There we go. Simrock, are you already complaining about the new fluid system on the Factorio forums? Also, that's fun. Been doing that for the last 5 hours. No, your system is wrong and you should feel wrong. Nah, discussion is always good. You get the problem, but the solution is shit. Oh, well, you can always try to discuss things. I mean, it will definitely help, and people will definitely read it. I'm not quite sure if it's going to change anything. We have too many car accidents. Solution, remove the cars? Yes. And maybe, you know what kind of car never breaks? A tank. So maybe instead of traveling by car, we should be traveling by tank. That would make things safer, right? Everyone gets a reason. The answers are running. Perfect. Where is the rest of the stuff that's over there? And then... I mean, the only thing I knew is that they had to do something about the liquid system. And they've already been saying that, well, ever since they introduced quality modifiers for modules and stuff like that. Because I already knew that crafting speeds will be going to the roof. And because crafting speeds are going to the roof, the pipes will not do anymore. Which they've shown absolutely magnificently with that chemical plant setup. It's exactly the problem that we always get in high-speed scenarios. And they came up with a solution, which is, I guess, a solution. Alright, alright. But today is not Factorio, today is GregTech, so let's fucking go. Good evening, Twitch, and welcome back to GregTech New Horizons. I've been busy. Quite a bit busy over here in working on the base, and you might spot a thing or two while we boot in that are new. And if you do spot them, do shout them out. But yes, there have not been any updates. I have been talking a bit about that bug with the cargo rockets. For now, we're just going to be doing teleporting of items, which I kind of dislike. But funnily enough, teleporting with rockets works like a charm if you write them yourself. It's weird. It's weird. Nevertheless, let's jump in. The server's up to date. Our client is up to date. Everything seems to be somewhat working. So let's jump in. They could have tweaked the flow algorithm, which was passed over. Yeah. I mean, there's definitely a whole bunch of ways how you could solve the fluid systems, but yeah, so be it. So be it. All right. So, last time around, I think last time around we've already shown our lovely little assembly machine over here. And the assembly machine over here is working like a charm. There was one caveat, which I will probably have to put a spotlight on, like in a second or two. Mostly because I only found a single answer on the entire GregTech Discord about what to do over here. And I still kind of find it interesting that people just don't write things down. Even the official way or the document that tells you how to automate these things did not even mention that one information. As always. You annoy Rayguard if he shows up in another stream? Then, what else do we have? Power is still fine. Power is actually doing absolutely excellent. Mostly because I think we've finally catched up with crafting. Like, just before the start of the stream, crafting is mostly catched up. We're still making some rubied ingots. We're still making a whole bunch of HSSS ingots. HSSS is something we do need quite a bit. We are automating and doing superconductors for ludicrous voltage. So those are coming in, and we do already have a couple of them. We already have like 765 of the next tier of the superconductor, which is going to be great. We don't really need it just yet, but we will most likely need it soon. So the more we have right now, the better. Then, what else do we have in here? Let's maybe go for the quest book, because the quest book will probably tell you or show you what I've been doing, and then I can also go through the steps one by one. So, let's go all the way to the top in the Ivy part. Oh yeah, this happened. By the way, I found where the monazite was. I thought for sure we already had monazite. It was still in the old base. The old base still has a whole bunch of monazite just sitting in bins over here. Like, if you go to the old base over here... There it is. Ah, the old door. It's been a while. And then jump down over there. Whoop. It's just monazite sitting right over there. Quite a bit, actually. And there's also a whole bunch of other moon ores in here, which we have not been touching. There's also still quite a bit of ilmenite and meteoric iron in here. There's still quite a bit of good stuff in here, which I just completely forgot about. Do you remember what material you used for your tier 6 pickaxe? Yours is cobalt. Mine is currently also cobalt, I think. It's an ardite. We have an ardite pickaxe. As ardite was available, I could make ardite, and I was like, yeah, sure, let's make it out of ardite. And our hammer is made out of cobalt, because I think for a quest reward, or maybe out of a loot bag, we got a cobalt hammerhead. I'm not quite sure where I got it from, but at some point in time, we had a cobalt hammerhead. And yes. Twitch shows the streamer still offline, really? But the ads are running. Press F5, mate. Good. Yeah, I did the whole monazite thingamajig, and I think we did build the... Did we build that, or did I only queue it up? I don't remember anymore. But I did put down over here... Yeah, we definitely built it on stream. The magnificent digester, and the digester has already processed all the monazite, because this thing over here was set up to be running forever. In parallel to the digester, we also do need our dissolution tank, and the dissolution tank does need precise filling. You can't overfill it. If you overfill it, the recipe will not work, but that could easily be handled by using a quadruple input hatch and setting the blocking mode. So we only put in the exact recipe over here, and then the dissolution tank over here will be working like a charm. Not only that, I kind of snuck an EBF in over here. I needed another EBF, mostly because there were some other processes of which we wanted to make a whole bunch of, mostly the Naquada processing, which I just didn't want to put into the other EBFs because it just was a little bit too time consuming. So I kind of snuck an EBF up in here. Nobody will notice it. It'll be fine. Orihara, hello there. Welcome. But this EBF over here, the only thing this EBF over here is going to be doing is it's going to be making things like phosphorus-doped monosilicon, as well as the Naquada refining, at least for now. Good. But yeah, that is this entire monazite path. The path is not complete. I kind of just skipped out on the hafnium. I kind of skipped out on the zirconium. I kind of skipped out on the cerium. If we need these parts, we're gonna put them in. But at this moment in time, I was just like, I don't really care. What I do care about this is that we're going to get a whole bunch of rewards over here, which are mostly chemical coins, which we can't really use for anything. But we might as well claim them all, because there is a whole bunch of coins in here. Give me coin. Maybe the terminals give us something? Oh, the terminal gave us some phosphate dust. Thank you. And Luna Epicura, hello there. Welcome. Ooh, this gave us 2 coins. Here we go. I think, did I already... Oh yeah, this gave us nothing. That's why I accepted this one. Ooh, this one gives us 6. But yeah, these coins, we can't really use them for anything, I think. If we can, cool. If we can't, well, cool. I'll guess I'll put them into a pile or something like that. But yeah, the whole monazite processing over here is done and is working like a charm. Almost there. Just a couple more accepts over there. That's more thingamajigs. And then all the way at the end, we get some loot bags. Perfect. I do love myself the loot bags. There's technically the other way over here to make things like samarium. But to be perfectly honest, I don't think that this over here is the path we want to do. The monazite processing over here is definitely the better path over here. Then, of course, we've been to Europa. Actually, if we have a look over here real quick, and watching someone play Galactic New Horizons always wants to play, makes you want to play it yourself. I get that. I get that. There's been a change over here. We've been upgrading to ore drilling plants Mark III. We still got a couple Mark IIs sitting around, but they will be recycled sooner or later. And the Mark III ore drilling plants are absolutely amazing. They got a radius of 96 blocks in each direction, which means every ore drilling plant can mine out 144 chunks. And that's a lot of mining. That is so much mining. We currently have one in Europa. We have one on Ceres, but that thing is done. We also had one in the Nether because I ran out of sulfur again. So I just put one up in the Nether just to mine up some sulfur. Sadly, they're not really connected via cargo rocket. Cargo rockets are still having issues. And I kind of noticed another issue with the cargo rocket. It's only a minor issue, and it's nothing special, but it is kind of annoying if you think about it. One moment, please. We got a hole over here. There we go. So this is one of the rockets that was flying automated. This one is perfectly fine, though with the fact that we can't fly it back and forth because of the known issue that we have. However, this rocket over here is slightly different. Like, what the fuck, man? Why? Why is it crooked? Why, of all things, is it crooked? Makes no sense. Avanias, how was your break? My break was good. My break was real good, but we now got some crooked rockets. But nevertheless, this one over here flies very sophisticatedly to Europa and back as long as we sit in it. Could be worse. It could be tilted. Very true. Very true. Good. But yes, rockets. Once cargo rockets are fixed, we're probably going to be switching back to cargo rockets. But for now, it's going to be done by means of the dimensional transceiver over here because, well, I do want those ores to come back, but I don't want to be shifting around and moving around those chests all the time. So we're doing it like this. And jaunty angle. Yep. All right. But yes, we've been to Europa, so we got little dogs. We've been to Callisto. We got some Callisto eyes. And of course, we've been to Ceres, and we got some crushed Naquada in there as well. So we got all of these already done. That also kind of means that we already could have made our first Naquada ingots. Making Naquada ingots is a bit complicated because there's two ways of doing it. You can either do it with the hot... the hot smelting over here, but for this you need Naquada dust. But you don't really start out with Naquada dust. You start out with Naquada something else. I think Naquadine dust is what we start out with. And the Naquadine dust, we can put that into the blast furnace either straight up for the Naquada doped monosilicon bulls, or if we turn them, it's not in here, it's probably somewhere else. Or we can straight up turn them into Naquada nuggets, which we then can turn into a Naquada ingot. But nevertheless, we got a little bit of Naquada processing done. There's going to be a more advanced Naquada processing line in LuV, which we're going to be getting in soon. A bit complicated? Yeah, a bit. But yes, we also did the Naquada doped monosilicon crystals, and these are pretty good. Not only do they make more wafers, like every boot over here makes 64 wafers. If we combine them up, for example, and turn them into things like, for example, the central processing wafers, we also get more processing wafers out of them. If we use like a basic wafer, we get 1. If we use a phosphorus doped one, we get 4. And the Naquada doped already gives us 8. So this over here is also already a significant update. Acronymus, hello there. Welcome. And I've already moved up all the recipes to be using, if possible, the Naquada doped wafers. Not every wafer recipe can work with Naquada doped. Some stop at phosphorus doped. But the more advanced components definitely do take the Naquada stuff. So this over here is also done. Then, of course, we made the silicon bull and stuff like that. Yes. We made the wafers. Give me more loot bags, please. Thank you very much. And we made the system on a chip over here. The system on the chip is a way to make cheaper LV and MV circuit chips. What is this quest reward? Hey, you want a yellow garnet lens or a topaz lens, which you need to make these things over there? No, give me the loot back, please. Thank you. There we go. And yes, I also updated this recipe to be using this recipe now to make ourselves some integrated processors, as well as the updated recipe for the cheaper LV circuits over here. So these are both up to date. All right, let's drop all of this in there real quick. There we go. But wait, there is definitely more. And as a child, you hated getting socks for gift. I still hate it when I get socks as a gift. Like, I got socks last Christmas because they... It's such a stupid thing. Like last Christmas, I just said, just don't get me anything. I don't want anything. I've got everything I need. Just if you want to give me something, then don't. And they're like, all right, you don't get anything. I'm like, fine. I got socks. Assholes. Did you fix the hole on the outside? The hole? Which hole? Do you not have a sock day? No. Which hole outside? Hole? Oh, that thing. Yes. We come to that later. Good. But that is more or less what's been done in the background over here on the Ivy part. Now, there's still a tier 4 rocket over here. And the tier 4 rocket... Oh, that's just a checkbox. Lol. Done. For the tier 4 rocket over here, let's see, there it is. We also made some progress. We can already make the tier 4 rocket because the heavy duty plates tier 4, this one over here was a bit more complicated than I wanted to. But we have done the tier 4 alloys, and to make the tier 4 alloys, we had to use our assembly line over here. And there was one small issue over here. You need 2 compressed ice plates in 2 different slots in equal amounts over here. And I thought for sure that the advanced blocking cards that we need over here would do that for us. But it seems it does not do that for us. I'm still not quite sure why we have this thing in here. Could be for any particular reason. Also, the encoded pattern over here, even though in the pattern it shows up as 2 different compressed ice plates, it will still all go into like the first open input bus over here, and they will merge together. Would you like to know the secret, Bolt? I already know the secret. I already have the answer. You need to rename them? Exactly. And I looked at the GregTech Discord, and I only found a singular post in there about you have to rename them, and nobody else talked about it. And I was like, oh, why? Even the official, not really the official, but even the quoted tutorial or for how to automate the assembly line over here, which is this build over there, even that one over there doesn't even say that at all. It just goes like, just build it like this, it will work. And I'm like, all right, didn't work. However, the downside is to automatically make them now named. Where do we have one? We have one downstairs. Here we go. To get the naming done automatically, you do now need... Not this one, it's the wrong one. This one. We do now need a forming press together with the nameplate in there, and then a recipe in there to just convert it from A to B. You might have looked it up the time when you asked long ago. Wait, do I still have it open over here? Nah, the post I found was from 2024, like last month. But then again, the search was also not the best. Anyone remember how you get to the healing halls morgue in Baldur's Gate 3 Act 2? Can't you just climb in through the roof? I thought I got through the roof, man. All right. Also, come on, get out there. Something stuck between my tweets. That's always annoying. All right, but yeah, we fixed that. We now got the rename in here. So this over there is working, and we made a whole bunch of heavy-duty tier 4 plates. There was the hospital. You just walk through the door. There's a work basement. There was a work basement. I think I missed that. Like, the amount of stuff I did and missed in Baldur's Gate 3 was just insane. Like... I always was like at the worst time in the worst place imaginable. Like walking around, go like, oh, let's go here. Oh, these enemies are like 10 levels above us. We all died. We're still gonna try it. Excuse me. I see you there. Good, 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 good. All right, put you in there. Perfect. But yes, we're gonna need some assembly lines, and I am currently preparing an area over here, which will be from over here to over there, to all the way down here, to all the way over there, which will probably be the assembly line building with multiple assembly lines stacked in here, and maybe also the other things for automated crafting. This is going to be a whole new building, which we're not going to be doing today, but we are preparing the area over there. And if we go over there real quick, he needs a main bus. Well, the AE system is more or less the main bus. Also, Wally, hello, hello, hello. All right, all right. But yeah, we are already kind of trying to prep the area over here. We got ourselves the best building in the game, in my opinion. Not really building, but thingamajig. Oh, circuitry burnt out. Oh yeah, we never fixed that. We still need to fix that. I don't have any solder in my thing. But we're currently filling up the lower levels over here with concrete. So that we can use this place over here to build ourselves a nice big thingamabob. We will also be filling up that area over there a little bit, but only up to this level over here. Also, go away. So it should be fine. It should be fine. Let that thing over there sit over there a bit and let it work. It'll be good. But yeah, there's going to be an area prepared over here for a new building, which will be coming at some point in time. It's not that important yet. I'm pretty sure that we can still probably get the assembly line still in. We could also still use this place over here. What the fuck is going on over there? Excuse me?
Finally, my Prime sub that was available on June 20th is free.
Moose. Thank you so much for the Prime sub, mate. Kinda scared to break this thing apart. It might just break the server. Ah, it worked. There we go. You're going the right way, and then you go this way, please. Apparently the EM started. Yes, apparently it did. I'm also not really keeping up to date with that one. All right, that thing is fine. This over here is more or less the underground part of the rocket launch pad, and each one of these over here is a personal per rocket pad pollution scrubber, which will only turn on if there's actual pollution in the chunk. So yes. Oh, Quest Wizard, hello there. Wait a minute. You might come in like the worst time ever, because currently we're going through the quest book and we're just gonna pick up the rewards of magic loot bags. Pick up the rewards of all the quests we have done in the previous stream and which I have done in between the stream. There we go. There we go. But Quest Wizard, how you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. All right, all right. But we do want to do a couple more stuff over here. We can definitely make the tier 4 rocket. We got the parts for it. The tier 4 rocket over here is mostly tier 4 plates, and then it's more of the tier 3 parts like the engines, the boosters, the fins, the nose cone, the same lander, only a more advanced computer, but we have all of those things. We can actually, let's do that real quick. We can just build this thing together. So basically a loot box opening stream. Yes, we're definitely going to be doing some loot boxes today. Definitely the magic ones, and also, let's have a look in here. Motor. I set up a job to always keep 128 electric motors for LuV in storage. So if we want to enchant our LuV bags, we can quickly do that now. And we don't need to wait on anything in terms of crafting out of this machine. So it'll be fine. Slap together next rocket off to Venus. Don't even look at the other quests. Just go. How about no? I mean, where was it even? Was it in here? No, it was not in here. Yes, not to mention the sulfuric acid, you will need to construct a special suit to survive on Venus without dying instantly. It's fine. I'm good. The other thing I kind of noticed, and I'm not quite sure if that still is an issue or not, was over here. For the space station. I mean, we can build space stations at some point in time. We can actually already make them if we want to. We're most likely gonna make one at some point in time, especially probably around Neptune or Uranus, or maybe even Saturn, to get access to their gases. However, there was this one note over here, which was just like, note, it is likely that you will lose your rocket when you're flying back to Earth or another space station. Make sure you have an alternative way to return. Like, what? Why is that in there? Can you hit the quantum suit yet? It's a spacesuit? Really? I never really looked at the quantum suit yet. That's the infused quantum. That's the gravity chest. Quantum boots of the traveler. These don't exist. That's a lie. Don't trust that. It's not a bug. It's a feature now. Quantum suit body armor. Provides spacesuit capability. Provides full hazmat production. Because bugs. Well, what do you need for this? It's Ivy? Oh, that seems doable. The quantum parts chest plate is iridium alloy item casing. Iridium alloy. Alright. That seems not too bad. Yeah, I think we can actually do that. It's gonna be a bit of glorbing it together. Oh. It's a direct upgrade. Wait, is that just a combination of my jetpack and my nanosuit? Wait, could I have been doing this all this time already? God damn it. I mean, we have the jetpack. It's over here. And we got the nanosuit. That's over there. Evil Pla. Hello there. Hello there. Shouldn't you have a constant generating setup for most components, not only LuV motors? I thought kind of like maybe not do it for anything else. I mean, if you think about it, the motors or the LuV components, where are they? There they are. So I chose the motors for a particular reason, because if we want to make a pump, it still takes quite some time to make the pump, but the pump does contain a motor, and these parts over here are quickly made. And then we just quickly make the pump together. And then the same is also true for things like the conveyor belt, which is again a couple more motors, and then a couple more of these parts, and then you put the motor together. And then the same for the piston, and the same for the arm. I didn't really want to float these items around too much. We could still float some of them if we think it's a good idea. But I thought for sure the motors are definitely going to be in use, because the motors are definitely parts of these parts over there. So at least we can then quickly make the motor, and then we can still think about if we need more of these or not. But yeah, if we could float them. But to be perfectly honest, I don't really want to float these. I think these will be fine. But the motors, we should definitely keep them floating around. In my opinion, at least. Good. Alright. But there's more quests. There's way more quests. So that is this thing over here done. Then tier 6 LuV. There was a sneaky quest over here, which I completely missed. Line quest updates. This basically just informs you that you need to check up after every update. You might need to check up on your recipes to see if anything of them needs to be changed. But it gives you a free loot back, so thank you very much. I'll take that. Then the superconductors. We have been doing the superconductors. That is done. So give me the superconductors, please, as well. And of course, we did. You're really gonna hate this now, but that was not too bad, actually. I mean, once you have something like this automated, or at least the automation steps in place, it's not too bad. Fusion at the horizon. Yes, fusion is somewhere over here. But before we can get to the fusion, I do kind of want to get into one more power build based upon combustibles, so that we have enough power to get the fusion reactor starting, so that we can run off fusion. But we do need a bit more. Also, this is the, now you're really gonna hate it, parts 5 and 6. Wasn't too bad over here. Quantum stars are not too bad. This over here, also yet again another motor. Yeah, it does take like 30 seconds on Ivy. It will actually only take 15. Or does it even take 7.5? Is the assembly line perfect overclocked? I actually don't know. Should be fine. If we need to build the power plant, so we can build the power plant, more or less. Alright. Good. And then of course, I did see this thing over here, panning for gold for chumps. Now that you've got to reach the LuV, you can now make the God tier prospector. The electric prospector. This is a handheld machine that will give you detailed information about the area. Yeah, I definitely do want to make one of these at some point in time. Since currently we don't really want to do much prospecting, it's not that much required. We do need to make a large scenario. And nope, you're not here. Here you sit with a 60 by 40 pizza. Nice. Nice. Alright. Alright. Good, 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 good. Yeah, if we're gonna make this and how we're gonna make this, we're still gonna figure out. Actually, it's... Ooh. Yeah, they do come in different chunk sizes, but this one over here seems doable. Scenarium over here might be the only issue that we're gonna have. We don't really have any scenarium, I think. No, we got like 5 scenarium, medium scenarium batteries. Maybe, if we're lucky, we could maybe empty these out. Can we empty these out? Can we get the scenarium out of these? Maybe. Maybe. Can get some rose gold out of them. Well, what if we... No. Magic bees? Not the bees, come on. I don't want to do the bees. The damn bees. Alright, put all of that back in there. There we go. It doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Alright. What else do we have? And also the LuV assembler. I really wanted to make the LuV assembler for one reason, so that we could make our tier 3 mining drills over here, or drilling drills over there. Oops, that was gone. So that we can have the bigger ones over there. Time to do the bees. Let's have a look at the bees when I went over here. Also, while we fly outside, you will probably see the new build, which is sitting right over there. I already talked about it a couple times, and I really wanted to make an oil refinery because refining oil is definitely always a good idea. Currently, everything is empty because we processed everything. Ah, fuck it. Asshole. There we go. And there's some really cool bees, is what you meant to say. Yes, I do know that they are very powerful bees, and they're more or less the way to go if you want to passively make anything. Yeah, sadly, currently all the oil tanks over here, where we can store our ore, are all empty. This one over here was reserved for heavy oil. This one over here was reserved for light oil. This one for normal oil, raw oil, and natural gas. But yeah, it's all been processed. I mean, you're basically a giant lightning rod with your metal in your pockets like that. That is true. That is true. As it's supposed to be pronounced LuV, or you can say that with LuV. Nah, it's love. All right, love. But yeah, we got ourselves a bit of a oil refinery over here, even with a little controller held over here. And this thing has already been busy. I did kind of notice one thing, which I didn't really expect. I thought for sure that we could use the dense cable over here in a subsystem without having to use a controller, but it turns out, no, you can't. The moment you put in dense cable into the system, you will have to put in a controller, it seems. Else the signal will not go through the dense cable, but that is fine. That is fine. I just placed like a controller over here and like a controller over there. These are only there to more or less route the signals through the dense cable, so that'll be fine. Every tank over here is directly connected to a double distillation unit. These are still the normal distillation units. Normal distillation units are fine. We could upgrade them at some point to the Dangotes, but we don't really need to in this moment of time. And all the outputs over here are all connected to quad input hatches over here for the desulfurization. I mean, these chemical plants over here, the only thing they do is they take in hydrogen gas over here. They combine it with the sulfuric heavy oil, the sulfuric light oil, the sulfuric naphtha, and the sulfuric refinery gas. Take the sulfur out, and then turn that into heavy oil, heavy fuel, light fuel, naphtha, and refinery gas over here. And the sulfuric gas goes all the way back over here to these electrolyzers, where we then electrolyze the sulfuric gas to get back our hydrogen, which we then can feed back in here. It's a perfect loop. There's nothing we need to do about it. This thing over here with these chemical plants over there are perfectly looping hydrogen and sulfuric and hydrogen sulfide over and over and over again. The only thing we get out of it is pure sulfur, which is currently being stored over here, and we got 28,000 of it. Good. We also got this thing over here, which is more or less a buffer. I wasn't quite sure how much you can buffer in these output hatches. It does say you can buffer infinite in it. And I was a bit suspicious about that, and I was kind of suspicious about us maybe accidentally voiding stuff or losing stuff over here if we use the ME output hatches over here, because the ME output hatches over here are directly connected over here to only storage buses over there. They do seem to buffer infinite, yes, but I also wasn't quite sure what will happen if we, for example, break apart the distillation tower and stuff like that, or maybe if we break apart certain parts of this machine over here, or if we just turn it off. Well, turning off should be fine. But yeah, there were a couple of insecurities. So I just put a wire all the way across the roof, all the way over here. And now we got some fluid storage units over here. And yeah, we got a lot. Then you throw in 10 more storage drives and you fill them with CO2 gas. The more you curse you. Yep. They lose the content if they break? Yes. I thought for sure that they will lose their content if they break. And I might accidentally break them. And I just didn't want to have that risk. So there's a storage drive over here where we have like an intermittent buffer. This one over here has a lower priority than the actual storage over there. So it will go into the actual storage, which we're going to be using over there first. And if it can't go into those, it will go into these drives over here. Well, it will be stored. I thought this is a loot box stream. All right. Here we go. Here. Tier 6 LuV back. Ooh. Oh, that was pretty good. 8 nether stars? I'll take that. Good. I also finally learned it again. Remember how we kind of bitched around that GregTech cables don't work nice with covers? It seems you have to hit them with a screwdriver. Thanks, Sap, for telling me. And you don't need to hit them once with a screwdriver, you need to hit them twice. Yeah, now we know. But we have a nice hidden cable now, going all the way into the underground. By the way, there is an underground tunnel. All the way over here. You can barely see it over here, that there is an underground tunnel going from all the way over here, which was already going all the way over here, but I extended it all the way further down. All the way over here, coming up over here with the power cable behind here, going into the ME controller, the main controller over here, as well as an AE2 cable bus system over here behind this wall over there, where we can then connect it over here to this system over here so that we can start getting the stuff out. It was written in a SteamAge quest. I would never, ever look at SteamAge for things like pipes and stuff like that. Caffeine. But yeah, now we know, and now we will probably not forget about it anytime soon. Good, but yeah, what are we gonna do with all this stuff? Well, we're gonna be doing the final combustion tier level for making power. I do want to make a little bit more power before we get into fusion power, just so that our base over there can run a little bit more stable and our charge cycles are just a little bit shorter. And the idea is that we're going to go into high-octane gasoline cells over here. High-octane gasoline over here can be made out of gasoline, octane, anti-knock agent, toluene, nitrous oxide. Gasoline is made out of raw gasoline and toluene. Raw gasoline is made out of naphtha, refinery gas, methanol, and acetone. We're going to be combining stuff we get from the biodiesel refinery over there together with the oil refinery over here. And we're probably going to be crafting it over there in these 3 spots over there. No liquid fluorine forming reactor. I don't even know how to do that one yet. Good. But there's also another reason why I kind of want to get a little bit more into gasoline. And that is for our mining outposts. So there's 2 reasons. I mean, the mining outposts over here, they still kind of run over here on things like liquid tanks or fluid tanks over here. We actually got some in our pocket. There we go. And I don't want to be fueling them up with ketane boosted diesel. I want to fuel them up with things like, for example, the high octane gasoline. Check the nuclear tab. We can check the nuclear tab. Let's also switch these out all real quick. Where's yours? There we go. There you go. You get one as well. And then we got no. Actually, while we're here, also bees. Ignore that. That's a flower, right? That's a flower. All right. Bees. How the fuck do we do bees? Yeah, combine these 2. And then That's how you do bees, right? We're still completely at the beginning of
Bold by
bees.
high, bold by high, bold be love, bold be love, bold be love, bold be love, bold be charge, bold be charge, bold be charge, bold be charge.
There we go. Code Red, thank you so much for the resub, mate. How you doing? Thank you so much for the Prime sub. I will be spending my basis dust on the kebab, which I actually already did today because I got myself a kebab. Yeah, and also, of course, we got these ultimate chemical energy releases over here. They only got like 50% energy efficiency. So basically, this boosted drum over there is not going to have all the energy. If we switch them out for high-octane gasoline drums, they will be going so much better. Good, 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 good. And first, the sparging tower. The sparging tower. Well, we have to see. We have to see. Good, good, good. But yeah, let's maybe get into the most important step first. Enchanting our loot boxes. We also got some more loot boxes in the pocket which we can do, and there's still more quests we can do. But let's go for loot. There you go. We can probably craft together ourselves a couple more. Oh, we have to. We should be able to craft them together, right? What do we need to craft the LuV pack? Loot. Here they are. We need the LuV assembler. We have a LuV assembler. So let's make a recipe for that. Also, yeah, that's new. That's also new. We now have the ME fluid processing pattern terminal. We no longer are using the ME fluid pattern over here. We're using this one over here. And this one is very important. It's got a bigger grid, which is perfect for things like assembly line recipes, which have up to 16 inputs and also have multiple liquid inputs. So we no longer have the issue that over here, for example, if we have like any kind of recipe over here that has like 3 outputs or more than 3 outputs over here, that we can only choose the first 3. We still use this one over here every now and then because this one over here is easy to use. But LuV, there we go. Let's start assembling this together. Bomb. And not only that, oh, we got 30 in storage. What do we need for this? We need to make some enchantment books. And we need to make some electric motors, of which we already have quite a bit. So this over here is also not too hard to do. Where is this being done? That's just done in any kind of thingamabob. There we go. Put you over there. That'll be you. And then we have a LuV assembler all the way at the top over here. We only got one, and one is enough. He's sitting right over here. he's a bit... he's sitting all the way at the end over here. That's fine, that's fine. And you over there, you're going to be making ourselves some LuV loot bags. Good, 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 good. Now, there's a couple of things we need to do. We do need to make some enchanted books. How do we make those books again? We need emeralds for that, right? Yes, emeralds. Yeah, we got a couple. Yeah, give us some stacks. And then, is it the book and quill? I think it's a book and quill. There we go. Fortune 2. We need like Fortune 3 books. There's another Fortune 3 book already in there. Greg New Horizon has magic. I know it has magic. I'm just not the biggest fan of magic. All right. How does this work again? I remember. So let's put all of it in. And then we get like 40 levels out. Then we put the emeralds in and you in there. And then we get an enchantment book number 3. There we go. And then 1, 2, 3, 4. Here we go. One more. Here we go. Here we go. Not quite sure if we can automate this or not, but we don't really need it that often, so that's fine. We can just handcraft this one. Also, make sure that we make the correct book and not the incorrect book over there. Here we go. And then, pom, pom, pom. Good. That's a couple of enchantment books. We can also put some more emeralds in there for later. Perfect. Apparently none of you bought. I like technical stuff. Sorry. All right. Where are they? Where are they? Did we not put the recipe in? The H craft recipe shows up. The Ivy craft. Okay, wait a minute. What? And now it shows up. Oh. It seems after tier 5 it no longer says enchant with a fortune tree book. It just says like, here, just do this. Alright, alright. I think we got like 7 or 8 books in there. Can we do 8? We can do exactly 8. Make us 8, please. Oi, make us 8. And not only that, pom pom pom. Loot bags. Can we make like 5? Oh, we can definitely make 5. Start making 5. Can we make like another 2? No. We're missing about 359 tier 1 LV loot bags for that. Alright, can we make 1 more? No, we're still missing stuff. Alright, that's fine. Good, good, good. Loot again. Yeah, we're definitely going to be opening up enchanted loot boxes or loot bags. There we go. We got 8 tier 6 LuVs and 2 tier 5 IVs. I think there's even more loot bags we can get, by the way. We're not even remotely done with the quests over here, in my opinion. Because applied energetics over here, it seems at some point in time I did recipe patterns. So we'll take the loot back, please. An easier assembly line automation over here. We also did this one, so we'll claim this one over here as well. And then kill all the things. I definitely went on a murder spree or 2. I definitely killed all the things. Alright, alright. And I think we're now finally done with most of these quests. Yeah, that's a quest that's nothing important. That's the same quest. This one over here is just there to reset the quest book if we need the quest book to be reset. But we don't need that. Alright, alright. Get rid of all the things we currently do not need. We should maybe also pick up the loot bags in here. That the B loot bag, for example. The slow food loot bag, the Space Invaders one, the IC2 crops, the Space Invader one, tier 2 can stay, Steam Mage can stay, tier 3 can stay, and LuV can stay. There we go. You aren't spending all of your coins? What can I even spend them on? I mean, is there anything good in here? Like, seriously, is there anything good in here? The only thing that might be good is maybe one of these hives over here. Like stainless steel? Why would I want to buy stainless steel? It takes less than a second to make one. Also, what do I spend my chemical coins on? Like, there's nothing in here I want to spend my chemical stuff on. Dragon Hearts? Dragon Hearts would maybe be the only part... Wait, can we buy Dragon Hearts over here? I think we can. It's... There we go. This might be the only one that's actually worth it. Though then again, this is Dragon Essence, not Dragon Hearts. You don't anymore? Yep. This is not giving us Dragon Hearts. There's nothing really in here that is even remotely interesting, sadly. Which is a bit of a shame, because it's always nice to be able to like buy up-to-date stuff. But yeah, most of this is just like, eh. Second row top. Oh, there is another one. Thank you. Yeah. But that is for survivor coins. Which I think we do get from killing all the things. Do we get survivor coins for that? Yep. So if we kill enough things, we could at least get ourselves a Dragon Heart or 2. The hives, yeah, the hives are also a thing. All right. Let's do the good bags at the end. Space Invaders from Mars. There we go. Actually, can we magic these? No, we could magic these. A beam core? All right. If we want to magic this thing over here, we need the thermal cloth. We have one. Nice. And then we would need some more book and quills. Can we craft book and quills? We can. Can you make like 50? No. Can you make like 10? No. For that we need some black dye. Wait a minute. Just make the floor pattern out of coins. Oh. That's exactly why we have this plant. That's the only reason why it's here, to make black dye. Bump. Alright, we got the latitude too. Yay! You can build with coins? Maybe. You can probably do something with them. Alright, book and quill 10. And now we're missing books. How the fuck do you make a book? Is there any easy way to make a book? This seems fair. No leather. Yeah, make a plastic book. Refined glue. I think we have that in here somewhere. When do we make this even? In any assembler. Yeah, make some books. Alright, can we make 10 of these, please? Sure. Oi. Oi. There you go. Yeah, we should always be enchanting our things over here. Yep. Yeah, there is the place anywhere button, and we pressed it by accident a couple times, but I forgot which button it was. Yep. Yeah, that's how it works. Yeah, we're just gonna use up these emeralds. That should be enough. Alright, drop all of these in there. Same for you, same for you, same for you. Then let's get upstairs real quick. Oop. Because this is just a random pocket craft. And then Invader Mars over there. No, wait. Is that this one over there? No. There we go. Boop. And now it's magic. Perfect. Alright, what do we get? What do we get? Well, we got more stuff to make more magic loot bags. We got a hydrogen pipe. Great. Put it in there. Alright. The Steam Age bags we don't need. The HU bags. Why do we got the HU bags in here? Wait a minute. Alright, there's some more loot bags, Space Invader Asteroids. I think these are the tier 3 books. How do we make these magic? With wafer tier 3. I don't think we already make the wafer tier 3. No, we don't know how to make that one yet. But I don't think it's too hard because it's just the quadra dope things, and yeah, that's fine. We know exactly where this goes. And actually, if we go in here, it goes with these. Yeah. Alright, can we make like 3 of these, please? Oh, doesn't take too long. How long does this take? 10 seconds? I want it now. Oh, is it not crafting? Please tell me it's some. Where is it? It's in there? Of all things, it's in here? I thought it would be in there, not in here. How about no? Give me this, please. Alright, alright. We have a laser engraver over here. Problem is, we should probably try to find something over here that is not accepting any kind of other wafers. And then try to put it in there. But I don't think that's going to be the case. Because all of these are doing some kind of wafer pattern. What we could do real quick, because we don't really need them just now. We don't really need them automated. Just throw them in like this. There we go. We automate them later. Alright, alright. Yeah, put you back in there. Then put these in there. And then we get the wafers. There they are. And voila. Space Invader Asteroid Magic Loot Bag. So what do we get? What do we get? Let's see. Oh, we got some wafers back. We also got a Lander Tier 3. That's not too bad. Always nice to get some more components in. We only got the lander. That's kind of boring. Unless my inventory hasn't updated yet. Nope. An extra large fuel canister, as well as a compressed alloy SDHC 120. I guess that's fine. Thank you for the loot, man. Put it all back. Alright, what else do we have? Bees basic, slow food, AE basic, AE good. Okay, Bees basic. How can we make you magic? With some silky propolis. I think, do we still got some silky propolis in here? If we process this, we can get some. Oh, wait. Do this. There you go. We need one. Alright, Bees basic. Silky propolis. Make it magic. Alright, for all the bee fans out there, we get the best loot bag ever. So we got the pair of pants. And some honeydew. Alright! Slow food. Is there anything good in slow food? We mostly get food out of it. Actually, the only thing I probably want to get out of this is probably the fried chicken, and we already have eaten that. Is there anything in here we have not eaten yet? No, even the mushroom. The Lux chicken curry we've eaten. We've definitely eaten all of these. Eaten. We have eaten all of these. Wow. We didn't even get any food. AE basic. If we can't really get anything good out of it, we're not gonna enchant it. Yeah, I'm just gonna chance this one. No, not too bad. We got some cable out of it. Some smart cable even. Alright. AE good? Is there anything good in here? I think the best one... I guess the controllers would be nice. Oh, we got some capacity cards. That's nice. Oh, and we've done the quest for the smart cables. Alright, at least that's fine. We also got a PB&J. I'll take a PB&J. Alright. And then the IC2 crops over here. These we might want to enchant. Can we get anything fun out of this? Is Fertilia any good? It's like a whole bunch of crap in it. We should have opened these ages ago. There we go. Bum. We got a bucket. We got some wheat eggs. There we go. And all of this. We don't care. Alright. What we do care about, and actually I should put it back. The lens. Even though we're not going to do the Naquata recipe right now. Unless... Don't we have like a higher tier... That's an assembly machine. Nah, we got rid of everything in here. Never mind. While we're here... You're fine. But do I use the questbook item? Because I like it. I do know you can bind it to a button, but no. I just like to have the book around. Don't ask. Yeah, it's probably the better question. Just don't. Yeah, I know you can bind it to a book and everything. But I kind of like having the book with me. I mean, come on. It's the integral part of the game, the quest book. You can't just like reduce the quest book to like just a button. Here we go. Alright. Also, we got the lapis block, it seems. Perfect. Alright. Now the good bags. What can we get out of these? Yeah, we can get a whole bunch of good stuff out of these. What would we hope to see? Maybe the Ender? Components are always welcome. I don't really care much about the rare earth. I'm not quite sure what... Oh, this is indium ore. Ooh. The heart canisters are definitely very welcome. If possible, and that's actually something we do want, a large Sonarium battery, so we don't have to craft one. That will be the best, in my opinion. And hopefully not one of these crates, because then we have to uncrate them somehow. But here we go. Let's open up one. So, ooh. Quantum processors and some 8 times niobium titanium cable. We can probably use that for a transformer or something like that. It's atmospheric, you know? Exactly. Exactly. Ah, we got a crate. I guess these crates are good. I actually never really looked at them. Okay, we can unpack them with a crowbar, I guess. Or with an unpacker. We do get like 16 ingots out of them. And this is a total of... This is quite a bit of ingots, actually. Some HSSG cable, as well as some HPIC wafers. The wafers are always nice to have. Alright, more circuits, more engraved Lapatron chips. Some tungsten steel reinforced borosilicate glass, IV level glass, as well as a dynamo hatch buffer. Actually, we need those. Actually, we made those. Now we have another one. Nice. Some enriched Nequado ore. Interesting. Ah, it's radioactive. No, not again. Not again. Fuck you. It's there. There you go. This is fine. Just don't look into the background. It should be over in 30 seconds, I hope. I hope. Maybe we got some milk. Maniac! Hello there! That's the one thing you hate? Yeah, I also hate this, like, a lot. Oh, there's milk in there. Perfect. What the fuck is going on? We got a quest reward that was radioactive. That's what's going on. There we go. Let's make sure that we got some more milk over here. Hey, the cows. How you doing, cows? Mine. Off we go. That should be illegal. I mean, I don't mind a bit of a nausea effect that goes around, but it's just way too much. It's just way too much. It's just like all the way over the maximum. All right, 2 more loot bags. We got an ender tank, which we're not going to use, as well as some more HSSG cable. And then maybe the final one. Maybe we open some more later on. We will see. Some heavy-duty alloys. We didn't really get the battery. I kind of want to get the battery. We're going to do the one thing that I sometimes do in Arc Knights. We're going to be greedy. Can we get some more emeralds, please? Also, all of this can go back in there. Bum, 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 bum. And we do have a crowbar. Can we crowbar this in our inventory? Oh, we can. That was fast. I have one of these. Well, there you go. Oh, and you have this. All right. Book and quill. We've got 5 more book and quills in here, so we're going to do 5 more loot bags. How about that? As the quest, the secret button setting 3 times, and then play the game with the setting for 30 minutes. In one later version of Minecraft, this was slided to adjust the intensity of the effect. Yeah. Probably because enough people complained. They were like, what the fuck is this, man? No. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, put that in there. Put that in there. This we're using up all of our enchantment points over there. Here we go. And we can make one more. Bum, 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 bum. There we go. Yeah, put them all in there. And then... Oh! We still got some more loot bags. Lovely. We still got some more loot bags. No, wait, that's not there. Good. Loot bag Ivy. Loot bag LuV. 5 more, please. Put this back. There you go. All right. We also got some more Ivy bags, so let's open the Ivy bag first. Like as a pallet cleanser. We get some ender chests. It's nice, I guess. And some quantum eyes. Quantum eyes are definitely very good. And so we're never gonna use these anymore, man. Well, put them in there. All right, and then 5 more LuV bags. Like I said, the one thing I want to see is the battery. That was not the battery. That was more HSSG cables. That's the Ender Mark II. Might be good. Increased skull and Ender Pearl drops. Enderman can't teleport once hit. Plus 2 damage when empowered. Empowered 5. Hold shift and R to teleport to activate the travel anchor or Ender IO. Yeah, that's probably a good thing. I don't really care. I want my battery. We got more Ender tanks. I want my battery. Iobium cable. More silicon rubber. All right. We'll stop being greedy then. Maybe we figure that out later. There we go. Maybe we can get some scenario from somewhere else. There we go. Put that all in there. Is this sword any good? I mean, we got a very good sword. I like my Yar. Put it in there. We don't care. All right. That should be enough for the loot bags for now. All right. All right. And 90% of gamblers just stop before hitting the jackpot, you know? Yes. But I sadly do know when to stop. And that's not now. No, actually, no, it's fine. We'll probably want to use the remaining loot bags to upgrade them to the next tier once we have it available. So get some more rewards over there. So that'll be that. Too bad. I guess we have to craft it then. So be it. We did get some good stuff out of it, so that's great. Do you have infinite storage at some point? Not really infinite. I mean, we do need to make like storage disks. And well, we could be... The green ones are completely empty. The orange ones are partially full. And the red ones are full. Or at least full enough that nothing can go in there anymore. And we got a second news server over here, which I kind of cannibalized a little bit over here. Where we can still put in many drives. So we're kind of fine for storage for now. As long as we have power. The moment we run out of power, we can't access anything. So like a brownout or a blackout in GregTech can be absolutely terrifying. Because it could just be the case that you completely lock yourself out of everything. And then you just sit there and you go like, fuck. But we're fine. All right. So, things we want to do. Things we want to work on. Let's work on the rocket first. Heavy duty. There's the plates. There's the nose cone. There's the fins. There is the engines. There we need a computer for that. The tier 4 computer's right over there. We need a lander, of which we got 1 extra, which also seems I never made one, so that's even better. Then we're gonna need the fuel compartments. There they are. We're gonna need the boosters. Am I missing something? We got these, we got those. Now that's everything. Good. So the boosters, this, that, this. Off you go, tier 4 rocket. All right. There's only one place we can place that one, right? Rockets. We got some rocket parts available. Yeah, I think I put some in here actually. There they are. There's too many spiders. What the fuck, man? What was that tag team? One pulls, the other explodes? Oh, you fuckers. Oh, and you also throw fireballs. Get fucked, man. Alright, there we go. Here we go. Here we go. Will it fit? It's a big one. It's definitely a big one. Ooh. It's definitely slim enough. I don't think we're gonna hit the sides. But we can technically... Can we enter from over here? Oh, we can't. Which version of Galacticraft is this? How many planets can you access? A lot. Wait a minute. Where is that? Controls. But it's not based on Galacticraft. Yeah, put you there, next to it. Doesn't work. That's a good connection, man. Oh, wrong function. Sorry. There, right. That one was on me. There we go. You have set the goggles on the map? Yep. There's quite a bit. We also got Ross 128B, which we have already visited over here, which I think is special for GregTech. I'm not quite sure, actually. And if we zoom out a bit more, there's even more shit out there. And I think there's even more after this. I'm not quite sure, actually. And we also have moons. Very true. Alpha Centauri is over here. Proxima is over there. Which one is this one? That's Ra. Oh yeah, no, this one is the one where you probably get all the way at the end because it's tier question mark. You need like a very special ship to get over there. Also, why are you around? Well then, but yes, you got like a lot. Like we usually go to places like over here. Like Jupiter, and if we zoom in on Jupiter, we also do have all the moons available, though this interface over here, a bit stupid. Well, we can click on it, never mind. Actually, that is Callisto. Yeah, there it is. Callisto, Ganymede, Europa, and Io. We actually do have a quest for that. Non-square asteroid belt? Maybe. Because if we do want to go somewhere, we do want to go to Venus. We do want to go to Io. We do want to go to Mercury. But if we want to go to Venus and Mercury, I think we need a better spacesuit. I think to Io we can go with our current setup, but we're not even going to chance it. We're just going to go there. We're going to make the better spacesuit next. On Io over here, we can get some... Is this the place where we get samarium from? Any ore veins not on Mercury are on this planet for this tier. The pyrolusite vein can have niobium extracted from it, and samarium can be acquired from Mitrium and from Rubracium. Yeah, but we already got samarium. And infused gold is also found over here. Infused gold is actually pretty good. And then, of course, on Venus, we'll get quantium, titanium, and aquada. We already got a good amount of quantium. Venus has 3 different veins, which quantium, titanium are the most important to grab, and aquada if you still don't have enough. Warning! Venus requires a full set of armor with the spacesuit capability in it, or it will kill the player on entering it. Check the Space Race chapter for more information. And then on the Mercury over here, we get deep iron ore. The only interesting ore in this planet is the deep iron ore from small ores. Grab a ton of it so you can get trinium out of it. Alright. Isn't it EO? I don't care. It's something. Good. But we could probably make the quantum suit, or the quantum suit, because I think we got everything for that available for us. So maybe let's try to make that. There we go. And there should also be a quest for that. I always kind of forget that this is also a quest tab in here, which is getting around without dying. Where we got the quantum suit together over here. Iridium plated quantum armor. Oh, we just never... Oh, there were upgrades? Or... Better not try to wear them because you can't. They are part of the new quantum suit leggings. Oh, okay, so this now opened up. So we can go down this path over here. The advanced damage just placed requires the advanced electric... Oh, the advanced electric jetpack? That was the jetpack. Is that only getting around? Here we go. Well, we made this. I'm pretty sure we made this. Wait a minute. It's right over here, isn't it? Yeah, it is. But does it have to be charged? Oh. There we go. And tritium is used in large quantities for the fusion reactor. Yeah, fusion power is also becoming visible on the horizon. Put it in the chest and take it out again? Maybe. Good. But yeah, we could try to make the quantum suit. I mean, the quantum suit over there will give us everything we need. So that's where we start working on that then. Don't try to walk with it. So nano suit boots and rubber boots give us the nano rubber boots. We have to make some rubber boots. We can alloy smelt rubber boots. It might actually be the way to do it. Maybe we have some rubber boots in here. No. We got some boot. Oh, that's carbon boots. Oh. All right. How do you make those fucking boots? So we want to make these. For that we need the rubber boots. For that we need... Oh, this is the repair recipe. Oh, the only way for us to actually make them is by... Can we buy them? Not really. So we do have to smelt them out of a mold for rubber boots. So we have to make the mold first. What the hell? All right, make the mold. There we go. One mold, please. And then the mold needs to be covered by steel. Can we just melt some steel real quick? Here, steel, molten. Pom. Here it is. Yeah, to like 2,000. I don't know numbers. All right, get ourselves a drum. There we go, and then we go back to molten steel. There it is. Put the molten steel in the drum. There we go. Don't ask. And then I think it was in the fluid solidifier. That seems correct. Perfect. Put that back. All right, and now we've got ourselves a boot mold, and then we need some molten rubber. We have a whole bunch of molten rubber available. There we go. So put that in there. Pick that up. Thank you for the molten rubber. Yeah, we're not going to be putting any kind of automation recipe for this because this... There you go. Make one. I don't think we need molten rubber boots that often. If we do, so be it. Then we can automate it. But for now, you just do this. It'll be fine. All right. And then rubber boots. There they are. Some new booties. I think we might also need to charge up at least all of these as well. Let's give them a proper charge. Then again, I'm pretty sure that I already had this thing in my pocket. Fully charged. Ah, but we probably never did it like this. Wait a minute. Where is the thing? Getting around. Fuck around. Oh, actually. Oh, I see what's wrong. It's... No. The quest is not unlocked. Good. We need to do the composite vest for it. And the composite vest Where the fuck is the composite vest? Also, Quest Wizard, the Discord chain is stupid. That's usually all the Discords. Especially the GregTech one. There you go, that's over there. Requires armored. You're shitting me. Do we have like a full set in here by chance? Is magic armor good for this? Nope. All right. Do we have some we got a helmet. I have to make iron armor? How do you make iron armor? Otherwise, combine two, it'll disenchant them? Really? And Bolt, you always told you repeatedly, we wouldn't shit you. You're our favorite turret. Oh, thank you. Alright, can we disenchant? You mean like this? On the anvil? You know what? I'm just gonna make some. It will probably not be too hard, right? Iron leggings. There we go. Yeah. That's easy. Yeah. Pum. Okay, we need to make some iron plate first. Iron plate. Where is it? There we go. Yeah. Make 64. There we go. Make a pair of these. Then iron plate. No, what? No, not iron armor. Iron chest piece. There we go. Iron helmet. Here it is. Probably needs to be a fresh helmet, so it'll be fine. And then iron boots. Yeah, easy peasy. Quest complete! Put it in there, mate. Do you have the smeltery? Oh, still have the smeltery. No, that thing is gone. And the smeltery, you can just use a fluid solidifier over here. That does the same thing. Does the same thing and better and faster. Alright, that's done. We can get ourselves a loot bag, Steam Age, please. Thank you very much. Then, composite vest. Don't we have one? I think we had one at some point in time, but I think we used it to craft our nano armor. So, composite vest. Okay, it's not too bad. Some advanced alloys and a leather tunic. Do we at least have a leather tunic, a good one? We do! Alright, and then some composites. We can't make composites. We never make composites. Advanced alloys, never mind, advanced alloys. There they are. Yeah, make like 16 or something like that. Does it melt the armors back down? Probably. We can probably do something like that, but yeah, this is fine. All right. What's the difference between the top and the bottom? Oh, it's the difference is where the armor is placed. All right, I'll take this one. It's steel. Ah, oh, motherfucker. Steel plates, please. Yeah, make 16. There you go. You can throw in the macerator. Yeah, most likely. Steel chest piece. Throw it in there. Composite armor. Here we go. Done. Throw it away. We don't need that. Oh, we can get a file. I'll take a Steam Age loot bag, please. Thank you very much. Alright, and now we got the composite vest, which means we can most likely do the other quest over here of Get Around. There it is. and fuck around, we're gonna take the loot back. We actually do get an EV loot back for that. Nice. And then we get to the advanced nano chest piece. We combine this with the nano suit body armor and all of this to make the advanced nano chest plate. There it is, the advanced nano chest plate. I think we can get most of these. We need, yeah, the only thing we're missing is the 12 times platinum wire and 2 tungsten steel plates. So, platinum wire, do we have a recipe for that? If not, we can just make some smaller wires over here. We need 2 of them, so make 24 of them. And we just combine them in our pocket. We're not going to make a special recipe for this one. And then tungsten. That's a button. Tungsten steel plates. There you go. Make 2. Is there a wireless charging method? Maybe. Who knows? But I don't really care too much about charging. Platinum. And there. And then this makes 4 times wire. Can we combine them like this? No, but I think we can combine them like this, where we do these 2, and then combine them with 4 times to make the 12 times wire. There we go. Alright, put that back. And the rubber booties can also go back. Alright, and off we go. Advanced nano chest plate. I should have probably made this ages ago. Good. A fucking door from all the way over here! What the fuck, man? Alright. I'll take the loot back, please. Good. And then that part over there is done. But that then goes into the quantum armor next. Which is going to be then these parts over here. So we already have the advanced nano chest plate. And then we need to make the plated leggings. Let's just put like a recipe on top of this one. And the nano rubber boots as well as the nano scuba helmet. Alright. Let's take our armor off. There we go. And let's also grab the rest of it. It's now fully charged. Let's also give you a quick charge so that you're full as well. Thank you very much. There's the other part. There we go. Good. So for the leggings, we're gonna need only some stainless steel casings. That's not the part. Not that bad. Stainless steel casings. We got them already. So we do this. We do that. Oh, we need to throw it in the assembler. That's fine. There they are. 1, 2, 3, 4. What kind of assembler? EV assembler. This back here is an EV assembler. Have this, have that, make that. Alright, then the same is true for the rubber booties. That also goes to the assembler. Yep, okay. Remember those rubber boots I put into the system? Yeah, we need them back. Alright, how long does it take? 40 seconds. Put the booties in there. And then we need the scuba part. We have a scuba helmet over here, which is a little bit dented. I think we can fix it. Can we not repair it somehow? We need some materials, right? Do we need some rubber for this? Nope. Off it goes. What's behind the diamond armor quest icon? Let's have a look. The diamond armor quest icon? Is it this one over there? Armor of the dead. Oh, you mean the traveler's gear? I don't think that exists. This will open up things like the traveler shoe upgrades, the traveler gloves, the traveler wing upgrades, and stuff like that. Those don't exist. There's also still backpack upgrades over here, which we could also still do. Alright. So, the scuba. Well, I guess we're gonna make a new scuba gear then. It shouldn't be too hard to make, right? What is this? This is the repair recipe. Sticky bucket over there. But we just need lenses and rubber sheets. I'll just make a recipe out of this real quick. This goes into any assembler. Perfect. Yeah, put it over there for a second. Scuba, please. Really? I still remember the time when we were making rubber sheets by hand, like en masse. And now we don't know how to make a rubber sheet. Into the bending machine you go. There we go. Sheet. Actually, we need to look for plate, not plate. All right, scuba. One, please. Make it so. The best backpack upgrade is the feeding one. Oh, the backpack, the jetpack, backpack. But I kind of like the process of eating. It's fun. All right. We already got the nano-plated leggings, and then we needed the boots. There they are. Nano-rubber boots. And then we're gonna need the other part, which is gonna be the scuba stuff. There we go. And I guess we just throw this over here together with the helmet in there. There you go. All right, yeah, these pieces of armor, I think we can wear the advanced nano chestplate as a piece of armor, but the nano rubber boots over here and the leggings over here we can't. We definitely do need to do the next part, which is going to be the iridium plated quantum stuff. Over here, loot back please. And then over there, loot back please. And then we do need to wait for this thing over here to finish up, and it'll be fine. All right, helmet. It's gonna take a time. We'll probably be here in a second. There it is. All right. Loot back, please. So we also get rid a little bit of stuff in the inventory. Like this can go. The loot bags can go. And let's also switch out the recipe over here again. We're probably never going to need the scuba helmet ever again, so. Alright. Get the quest book back out, because the quest book is the best book. Iridium plate. Plating all your armor parts with iridium alloy casings gives them a better durability. Before you can wear these quantum armor parts, you need to activate them using some quantum crystals. Alright, so. Okay, this gives us the quantum parts after that. We need some more reinforced glass lenses and stuff like that. And some iridium alloy item casings. For that, we still miss the recipe, I think, because. Yeah, that doesn't exist. Iridium alloy. There they are, aren't they? Iridium alloy or iridium item? Iridium alloy item. Iridium alloy item. There we go. We don't really have an extruder for this. We usually use the cutting machine for this one. So we're just going to use the cutting machine for this one. We don't need lubrication for that. I dropped it. Pick it up again. Oh, I don't have a jetpack. No! I'm too small! There we go. Drop it in the air. I mean, next to our circuits over here, which we cut up, we also cut up some alloy items, so that'll be fine. Also, yeah, without the helmet, you kind of notice how sometimes it's a bit dark in here. You know what's the worst part of all? That hallway over there. What's that light over there? Oh, that's daylight, isn't it? That's just daylight shining through. It's actually not too bad. It's only that part over there that's kind of scary. And that corner. Ew. And this place. Ew. And that corner over there. Don't go over there. Speaking of corners, how is it actually in the biofuel refinery? Not too bad. Could be worse. Oh, it kind of reminds me of something, but I don't. Do we even have lamps over there? Nah, we'll take a look at it afterwards. Was once we got the jetpack again. Alright. So, yes, we need some of these. Questbook said how many? 14? 16. So, start making 16 of these. Boop. I put in the wrong recipe. That is industrial craft. There we go. And that's also a thing I kind of noticed. It seems we can't really... Sometimes we can, sometimes we can't. Rotate the recipes in... Oh, wait a minute. Oh, it's different. Oh. Alright, never mind. It's fine. It is the correct recipe. We need to make some iridium alloy ingots and stuff like that. Never mind. No worries there. We can do that. So, we would need to make the iridium ingot. We can make iridium ingots, right? Yeah, iridium ingots we can make. We know how to make those. And then the reinforced ingot over here. That's made out of advanced alloy. A full diamond. Assembler number 2 in an IV assembler. And then some more iridium plate over there as well. Alright. And then we... Okay, never mind. Let's go to our IV assemblers. We need a level 2 IV assembler. I think we have one over here. It's been a while since I actually had to use the stairs. I always fly up here. Level 9. Level 2. You're good. You get this thing in there. And then we're gonna need our explosive compressor to turn that into the iridium item alloy. For this one over there, we're gonna need something like the compressed implosion compressor recipes over here. That will be you. And I think now we can make it. So again, 16 of these. And now we're missing iridium plates. Yes, we need the iridium plates for the alloy, right? Yes, we do. And we never made those before. For this, we do need the GregTech plates. There we go. GregTech. There we go. Put it in there. Plate, please. Here they are. All right, one more time. 16. Off we go. Cool. Hydrofluoric acid, this stuff. There's a lot of stuff in here. More than expected. By the way, I did also another change over here for the oxygen machine. It used to be that the oxygen maker over here, which is making oxygen out of sugar. It used to be that this one over here only had a single, I think, HV output hatch. I kind of upgraded it to a joint output hatch. I think there's like, what is that, a million? A billion? There's a lot of oxygen in here. 100 million, basically 100,000 buckets. So we never really have an issue anymore with not having enough oxygen. We never actually had the issue. It's just that this thing over here was me making so much that it would be voiding it partially as well. And I guess we're voiding it because we don't really want to get the water in over here. So that thing over there is always processing sugar. You have exact mode on? No. Probably not. Maybe. What do you mean by exact mode? Alright, but you need to make some hot iridium ingots. And now the question is, are we in an energy loop pause? We are. That'll take some time. Oh, when encoding recipes. Yes, most of the time I do have exact mode on. Because else it will get confused when you put in like dependent recipes. Fallen Angel, hello there. How you doing? How's the base doing so far? The base is doing great. The base is doing absolutely great. We're currently upgrading our armor. That's why we're kind of running around without jetpack capabilities. Also, I saw you there. Also, we're running around without night vision, so it's kind of dark in certain parts of the base. And doing great this weekend? Same. We do have a new build. I made that over the last weekend, and it's sitting all the way over there. And that's the oil refinery. It's finally in. where we refine our oils. Also, I did replace the fuel, but I think I never restarted the machine itself. So we now got some oil drills standing out there that have fuel, but are not on. I'm so smart. There's also, if you can see all the way over there, there's going to be an extension to the power plant because we do want to make some more advanced power mechanics as the final step before we get into the next higher level of power, which is going to be fusion power. Also, all right, multiple things. First of all, fuck, it's loud. And second of all, the heat suit I'm wearing. There you go. Oh, much better. The heat suit I'm wearing kind of looks a bit like pajamas. I'm running around in my PJs. No. There we go. There we go. Now, so the thing is, without the precise mode, like if we allow like substitutions and stuff like that, it will not know what to craft if you go like further down the chain. The ore substitution over here is great if you really do not care what you're going to be using, where it's coming from. But since most of these things are chained together, if we turn this off, it will not be deterministic anymore in what we can do to progress to the next stage. And because of that, the automatic crafting over there is not going to be anyway good. Crazy 1930s jail time stripes? Yes. I'm part of a chain gang. Look at me. We need the train out here. Also, it's raining. There we go. Alright, but yeah, we wait on the charge cycle. At least we got enough nitrobenzene in storage that both power plants are currently running. And you can already see, like it takes quite some time. Or let's put it the other way around. Our average output is still quite high. And if the nitrobenzene power plant is not up running, we would only be gaining about 80,000 EU per tick from the steam power, which is still enough to charge up the capacitors, but it's only barely enough to charge up the capacitors. As such, our recharging cycles are just getting longer and longer and longer, which is more the reason why I just want to build like a very simple power plant based upon the high octane gasoline over here. Because high octane gasoline over here does go pretty well in these extreme combustion engines. And these extreme combustion engines over here, they make 4 amps of IV power or 1 amp of LuV power. And we're just going to make 4 of them. I think 4 of them will be enough just to give us like about 120,000 EU per tick, which is more or less, yeah, about, what is that, 60% more than we currently make. Just to put that on top to make things just go about a bit faster. I'm also thinking about, and we might put it in, it's way too loud outside, to upgrade our capacitor, because our capacitor is not, well, our capacitor is good. It's still using like the tier 1 power blocks. We could store 10 times as much power in there, which would also help us with running our power. Well, it will increase, of course, yet again, our recharge cycle, because we can now store more power. But then again, the active cycle will also be increased equivalently, which might also be a good compromise. Good. All right. But you're still charging? Okay, you're about to be charged. But yes. About those quantum, I don't think we should put it in right now. We should only do like one thing at a time. But what we could do is we could already take a look at what we need to do for the next step after we have done and made the quantum parts over here. Because once we have done and made the quantum parts, we have to make the quantum crystals. There we go. We can already make these. And we need a total of probably 3 or 4 quantum crystals. It says 3 over here, so let's make 3 over there to get the thing rolling. So, quantum crystals. There they are. These over here are made out of a Lapatron crystal in an EV machine with an Ender Eye lens or with an Ender Pearl lens, doesn't really matter. Then to turn our Lapatron crystals into quantum crystals. Pretty easy to do. We have to check out which lens is. Can we get up there? Is there like Okay, we can probably jump over here. And then... Here we go. Works. All right. Where's the end of our lens? Sapphire lens. Something yellow. Something red. Something green. End of our lens. Perfect. In you go. And to complete the quest, the first quest over here, I think we do need 4. Yeah, let's make 4. Yeah, make 4 of these. Lapatron crystals. Don't we know how to make Lapatron crystals? I'm pretty sure we know how to make Lapatron crystals. Make 4 of these, please. This is also something I kind of noticed, that these sometimes just don't seem to match well. I got the same issue with the energy crystal over here, where the energy crystal, like the ME crafting it together is not that good. We can probably fix it. Nah, it will be the same issue. I don't know. As long as we don't need these, like on high demand in masses, I will probably not really take too much care about it. But the moment we need like lots of these in like ongoing crafts, then we're probably gonna take a look at it. All right, yeah, Lapatron crystals are being made. That's gonna take a while. Well, I'll be fine. And then we're gonna be turning them into quantum crystals. All right, we're just about to switch over the power cycle. Looking forward to it. There we go. All right, machines are turning on again. Let's make sure that the iridium smelting over here takes priority. That's going to be over here. Okay, we're making iridium ingots. No, nothing to worry about. It's already taking priority. All right, all right. Lapatron crystals are still being made. Yeah, Lapatron crystals are really not that fast in being made. And let me guess, this over here takes even longer. Only 40 seconds. And 16, it's the raw crystal that takes like a minute. All right, all right. Oh, yeah, you're doing that over there? You made one, so I guess you're... Oh, you're doing that... Oh, I see. Yeah, it's being made. It's being made. We just have to wait. It's a bit annoying, but we have to wait. But now that we have one, we can maybe take a look at the quantum crystal. All right. Still complaining? Maybe press this one next to see if this does it any better. Oh, actually, yeah, that is the issue, because here we go. It's sometimes a bit finicky. And they are. Shit. Okay. One moment, please. There we go. And then swap you out. Let's try this one more time. There we go. Now it does it. Make another one. Make 2. Alright. Yeah, quantum crystals. For some reason I thought they would be way more complicated to make, but it seems they are not. Which is great. Which is great. We already got 2. We need 2 more. We can make like 2, 1 more at least, because the other crystal over there is done. Good, good, good. And then we're gonna be fine with these over here as well. Alright, quantum crystals coming in. And then quantum armor will be next. I guess this goes quantum goggles. There we go. Nano goggles. Did we? Oh. I think there's another part of the quest we're kind of missing. I can see everything. Where is that? There you go. Farmcraft? The goggles of revealing. We got those. Here they are. Oh, I have to make another one of these. Oh, fuck that. I shoot the same goggles? Yes. The goggles of revealing. The goggles of revealing. No. Is it unlocked? I think it is. Oh, no, it's not. It's not. Thank you. Aw, that makes it even worse. No. Lish bones. I think we have lish bones over here. Plap mode activate. We don't have a jetpack. Actually, we do have a jetpack. Nah. Welcome to the old base. Lish bones, lish bones. Are they in here? That's hits. Bum bum bum. I guess they're not over. Or are they over here? No. Oh, we still got you. No, only no more bones. Pom pom pom. Yeah, by the way, like I said, when I was looking through this, I found that we still had. We also have molybdenum stuff in here. Wow. Monazite dust. There's 11,000 monazite dust in here. There's also monazite crystals over here. It was all in here. I just completely forgot about it. There's even some ilmenite in here. 5,000 ilmenite. Like, what the fuck, man? There's still some good stuff in here, actually, which we just completely and utterly forgot about because we were moving over to the new place and was like, yeah, this place is nice. At some point in time, we're gonna suck it out. But yeah, okay, we don't have any over here. Maybe we got some lish bones. I'm pretty sure we took care of all the chests in here, right? Oh. Oh no. We still got some chests. Alright. Purifying bath salts. We had 7 diamond spikes. It took forever for us to make. There's bees in here. There's bugs in here. There's also still the old part of the base. Wait a minute. I think there's also still some chests over there. Yep. What am I looking for? Wow. Stuff. That's spawn gas. Alright, good to know. Is that ender pouch? There is an ender pouch. We could ender pouch this, but I really don't care. There's diamonds in it. It's just a piece of food in here. An anvil. I was looking for the anvil not too long. There's mushrooms in here. I'm kind of hoping that maybe we got some of those bones in here. If not, we can only get them from the Twilight Forest and by defeating like one of those liches. I guess it's fine. Oh, also, I found another game dungeon. It was right over here. Or to the other way around. Wait a minute. There's a game dungeon just behind this wall. Actually, if we dig for it, we should probably be able to see it. Okay, it's getting kind of dark over here. You know what? Let's not go there. It's a silly place. But there is another game dungeon right behind it. I already did it. It was like the Simon Says thing. It was very boring. Yeah. Does this pack of Draconic Evolution? Yes, Draconic Evolution is in, but it's very, very late game. And actually, wait a minute. We can sleep in here for once. We do got a bedroom and everything. There we go. It's been a while since we slept over here. Alright, here we go. All the old leftovers we never moved over. Yep, and that will never do. There might also still be, like, maybe necrotic bones in here. Somewhere. There's, like, so much random pulp in here. I don't care. I don't care. Let's move. Let's move. Alright, in we go. Pop. Quantum crystals, are you done? I think we need one more. Yeah, we need one more. Here we go. Make one more. Go. I'll take care of the Whisk quest afterwards. Unless we get like some kind of reward out of that, which we really, really want, I will probably just ignore it. If we go back over here, and then we go back to... It's up there, isn't it? Without dying. What would be the quest reward that we get? Oh, a magic master loot pack? Yeah, we're gonna ignore it. Alright, there we go. So, quantum crystals are done. We could get some labyrinth rust or some advanced circuits. I'll take the loot back, please. Good. Iridium plated. Is that done yet? Iridium? Oh, we got 8 of them. So, we're still making them. So, the quantum helmet over there is 8 reinforced. Okay, we need, first of all, we need to combine our scuba helmet with 5 plates of iridium alloy. So, scuba helmet, 5. There we go. That's 1. Then we also need to make some lenses. I think we can craft these. No, we can't. Interesting. The reinforced lens is not too hard to make. If we can find it in here, there it is. It's just some reinforced glass in... Oh, it's reinforced glass plates in a lathe. We got like 14 of these. There we go. We got the lathe over here somewhere. You need the plates for the first quest, don't you? Yep, we do. Actually, maybe we don't. I think it's only optional. That's optional. The important parts are these parts over here. The helmet, the pants, and the boots. Alright. Which one of these is a lathe? Mode fluid? Mode metal? I think you might be the lathe. I don't think we can reach that. That's the magnetizer. It's probably in the middle, right? Okay, let's... Actually, here, just put it on. We need a button for it. We need a button for it. I used to have the button set. Jetpack? Pack? Fly? For the gravity suit, the fly key. Not this shit again. Which button is it? I don't even... Okay, where are you from? You're from Gravitation Street. So... Controls. Try engine? Nope. Gravity suit. Suit medkit. Suit fly key. M? M works. Let's do M. There you go. Alright. right. This is a lathe. Yeah, throw that in there. Throw into the lenses. Thank you, suit. Alright, there's the lenses we need. Then Iridium. Okay, where's Iridium currently? Hold up on making the ingots. Are we again in between the charge cycle? Yes, we are. And that basically tells you why we need more power, because these cycles are way too short. Though it might have also been that he might have switched over to some rhodium palladium dust processing over here. So in the next charge cycle, we have to make sure that we focus that thing over there is doing the correct thing. Here we go. Actually, wait a minute. No, we are active right now. No, we're not. But what? What? I'm looking at the wrong display. There you go. Yeah, we're charging. We're charging. Give it a minute. All right. In the meantime, we got the lenses, and then helmet, quantum parts, empty helmet, and then turn that into a quantum helmet over there. Sure. Put some lenses in there. There you go. That'll be fine. Good. We might be able to do the pants already. I mean, we still need a little bit. Well, the pants is 7. The booties is 4. Yeah, we can't. We have to wait. We have to wait. All right. Charge cycle of this then. Well then, in the meantime, can we do anything useful in the meantime? Not really, actually. I mean, everything over here is going. We could maybe have another peek at the quest book if we missed something in here. Space race. We got a reward over here. Here we go. We did miss something. We could get some LuV loot packs, or we could get some Space Invader asteroid loot packs. I want the LuV loot packs. There you go. Alright, journey to the bottom of the molten ocean. Yeah, we don't need to do this one. We do get a magic bag over here, but the downside of doing this over here does mean we have to make another jetpack, and I don't really want to make another jetpack. Ultra large trinium plates. I think, do we have trinium available? No. Macerate stuff, some stuff. Maybe at some point in time I set up some kind of automation system for like fixing stuff over here. Though I think the system would just be me going through the inventory and just dropping stuff in like a big chest and then just lobbing the whole chest into the macerator. Farmcraft! That's so far away. Do we actually accept anything for the... Oh. There we go. I'll take the quartz fiber, please. Bees! So the bees are also all the way on the other side of the base. Now that's way too far away. We need a jetpack to get over there. I'm not walking. Do I look like a person who walks? What I do know is... where is it? How to generate power. There it is. What was that? I can't hear you over the engine. This is the thing we want to do. The extreme combustion engine is an upgrade to the large combustion engine, the IV version that needs tungsten steel instead of titanium. The structure is essentially the same, and it's almost 1-to-1 ratio between the two materials, so it's a good generator when you've accumulated several stacks of tungsten steel. The caveat is it only accepts high-octane gasoline. This is the last and most powerful type of combustion fluid made from oil. And it has the longest processing line of them all. As a reward, it has an excellent 2.5 million EU per bucket. And you can burn it here alongside some liquid oxygen for almost 4 amps of IV per tick. The liquid oxygen is very important because it greatly boosts the speed of the multi and the fuel efficiency. It needs 40 liters per second, so you'll need more than one vacuum freezer to supply it continuously. For an extreme combustion engine that is always running, you will need a double vacuum freezer, one EV and one HV. You can run less freezers if you're overclocking them, if the ECE isn't working all the time, or if you upgrade the cryogenic freezer. Yeah, since our engine will not be running all of the time, at least that's how it's going to be planned, how it's going to be. We are probably going to go with like one freezer per engine. Also, where did he go? Is he upstairs? There he is. Get yard! Yard! Did he survive that? Or did I miss him and just bumped into him? Oh, there's a new one. Yeah. Where is he? Where's that fucker? There he is. If it needs one HV and one EV for 4 engines, won't 5 EV be enough? I mean, keep in mind how it goes with overclocking. It's more or less a 1.5 to 1 ratio. So if you want to run them continuously, if you want... we're planning to build 4. If you want to run 4 continuously, you would need 6 in total. But since we're not going to be running them continuously, and we're going to be powering them with EV power, we're just going to make like a quad freezer. That's just going to make like a big vat of liquid oxygen, which we're just going to be like inserting into these combustion engines, and that'll be fine. Then you can simply stare down an Enderman. Yes, but I like to whack him. I just like to whack. There we go. Alright, I think our processing started up again. Yep, it did. Alright, let's make sure that you are doing what you need to be doing. And you are making iridium ingots. Okay, keep making those iridium ingots, please. And the plan isn't to run it continuously, so you might as well prepare for the eventually. Yeah, but I don't. I mean, we're still gonna keep the cycle like this. We're gonna run the engines if we're low on power. We're gonna charge up our capacitor all the way to the full, and then we're gonna turn it off again. And that's gonna be our cycle. It does mean that things sometimes are a bit slower, which is fine. But this way around, we have like, not really stable power, but we have continuous, not really continuous. We have like reliable power when we need it. And that's the plan after it. Also, to be perfectly honest, everything that runs continuously all the time is just one point of failure. I would rather have multiple power plants which all push into the capacitor over here from different angles and run them when I need them. Not run them all the time. Alright, that's 5 of these. That's enough for the booties, I think. There they go. We will have regular brownouts. There was not a single brownout in this space ever. I mean, the capacitor is our brownout protector over here. Though, you could argument that this thing over here is technically a brownout because we're low on power and we turn everything off. Is it a brownout if it is planned? That's a good question, actually. That's a good question. The capacitor is single point of failure? Yeah, it is. It is. And we already had some discussions about that. And I already said that, like, right from the start, that I technically want to build 2. Like, one left capacitor and one right capacitor. Because if we do maintenance on one of the capacitors, we have to turn it off, and then everything, more or less, is running out of power. So having, like, 2 capacitors, or like something like a buffered capacitor system or something, or maybe even a bypass or something like that, or a switch. Can't really see it too much because it's kind of dark over there. Would be great. But then again, whenever I work on the capacitor, I just go around my base, turn things off, go over there, work on it, turn it on again, and that's fine. Do left one, right one on the follower? Yeah, something like that. We could maybe also just build a second one on top of it. Here we go, here we go. But then again, I mean, we could do that. But to be perfectly honest, I'm not quite sure if it's worth the effort. Yeah, another 2. Alright, and then these 4. Caladorn, Gluten Abend, Herr Bald Viking. How are you this lovely Friday? Did you eat your schnitzel? No, I got a kebab. So what's hiding in the barrels at the top of the stairs? Bodies? Yes, it's bodies. No, that's still the pile of shame. If you remember at the beginning of the part, we had like this whole pile of glycerol, which was the pile of shame. Actually, okay, yeah, we still got the pile of shame. Yeah, let's go for it. Let's have a quick sleep. I was gonna ask you if you got your kebab. I did got my kebab. I got myself a kebab special. A kebab filled with tomato sauce, covered in cheese, with extra garlic sauce. What an asshole. With extra garlic sauce and a whole bunch of meat. Nom 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 nom. Alright. Yeah, I did kind of say something about that we now have like a new access line going from the capacitor all the way to the new oil refinery. Another one. Can you borrow the hammer for a bit? If it starts to pick up like that, we have to do something about that. Here we go. Yeah, the original pile of shame came from over here, where we had this metric fuck ton of glycerol over here and over there. This is the old biofuel refinery. There's still a distillation tower in here. And there's still like a whole bunch of seed oil and stuff like that over here. The fuel's already empty. That's good. But there used to be more on the other side over here. And actually, if we just dig through... Oh, that's scary. If we dig through this, there we go. You can see that the rest of the room still exists. There's like a canister of ethanol over here. There's a canister of methanol over here. I don't have my jetpack. And a whole bunch of acetic acid over here, which is just still sitting around over here in the corners. Ow, that's... There you go. I'm very fast in clicking buttons. Maybe don't chat too much. Misclicks could be possible. Good. But yes, there's now the access hatch going all the way to the new oil refinery. Kind of wondering if this is part of... Are these... Can I still see these usernames? I already banned them. I have to check it afterwards. If this is like the second wave that comes after like all those follow bots. Here we go. Well, yeah, Twitch be twitching again. Like there's bots everywhere. Alright, this way, that way, this way. Let's hope the iridium is finally done. Alright. Yeah, that should be fine. Is that the 7 we need? That is the 7 we need. Here, get rid of all of these. We don't need these. We don't need this. We don't need that. This can go. That can go. The Ender Pro can go. There we go. Alright. Quantum leggings. Legging. Are they still in here? The 3 bands since you joined? Yes. Let me just have a look at this one of these real quick. Yeah. Yep. Thank you, Maniac. I find it kind of funny, actually. The accounts are already banned and restricted on the Twitch side. Yeah, they're already all suspended. Well, I guess maybe Twitch does have already something going on. That just hits them like as soon as they pop up. So maybe there is already something going on over there in the background. Same URL? Yes, Maniac. Can you maybe just put in like a magic string? That URL? You reported them. They're already gone, those accounts, Gims. We just looked at them. They're already gone. But yeah. Maniac, I do know that like in the last 2 years, it basically had nothing to do at all. Maniac, I'm gonna make you work today. Your arms are gonna be sore. Your fingers are gonna be falling off. Thank you, Maniac. Finally, something to do. Careful, guys. If he gets into the swing of things, he'll ban everybody. Leggings. There they are. Yeah, we never picked them up. Here, drop you in there, drop you in there. Off you go. All right, then Quantum. The Quantum boots, the Quantum helmet. But yeah, if you could figure out that string. Yeah, just put it in there and then it'll be fine. And then it will be automatically done. Easy peasy. I still find it kind of fascinating that people still try to do that stuff, even though they know that it can be easily be bypassed. It's just like, what the hell, man? Then again, I guess it's just cheap to set up, but still, like, ugh. Alright, what do we need for this then? Okay, we only need the parts. I look away for 1 second? You mean cheap viewers? We could put that one in as well. Nah, I mean, they all come from the same URL, I think, if I saw it correctly. I didn't even see it. It's Maniac. It's way too fast. All right. No longer allowed to talk about cheap viewers. If you're a cheap viewer, that's fine. You can stay anonymous. All right, there's the pants. Here we go. Here we go. Alright, give me this, please. Alright, Quantum Armor. We do need to make ourselves some LuV tier circuits. I think we got those available. You paying in shawarmas to view? It doesn't get cheaper? Very true, very true. And free viewers are the best one? Very true. No, viewers that enjoy themselves are the best ones. Alright, we only need some IV tier components, and then we just need to make the helmet, the leggings, and the boots. And I guess the shirt comes after? All right. Oh boy. Oh boy. That's something we don't want to. Okay, not in here. A LuV circuit, please. Here we go. This one, please. Then some LuV leggings, and of course they go like in level 12, level 13. We're just gonna choose ourselves an assembler. We're probably just gonna lob these into the IV assembler because that thing is not really set up for any kind of continuous automation yet. And we're just gonna lob them in there. And then we're just gonna switch through these whenever we need to. Pom pom pom. And let's put them in. Let's also put these parts in. I put the patterns in, didn't I? I did. Well, there's a couple patterns. Where's the other pattern gone? Wait, what? Is the Quantum helmet not called the Quantum helmet? Quantum suit helmet. The booties! Or did I make one twice? Ooh. Okay, we got what we need. We got what we need. Imaging of a neighbor's Wi-Fi on board electricity view? Perfect! That's a very cheap viewer. Kind of reminds me of the first apartment I had, where at some point in time I kind of noticed that one of the wall sockets was hooked up to the circuit bus of my landlord, and as such, I already knew like I will not have to pay power for that socket because it goes on his power bill. I hooked everything to that socket. Boots have the wrong chip, really? We can fix it from over here. They do have the wrong chip. Alright, quantum boots. Would be annoying if you overloaded it though. Yeah, but I didn't have much stuff. I mean, I was a student back then. I had like my PC and my TV. And the rest I couldn't hook into it. I mean, like, I couldn't like wire my lamps in there because they were, of course, wired differently. And I couldn't wire my kitchen or anything in there. But like everything was important or that required more power than usual, like the TV and stuff like that. That would have went there. All right. Let's start making these first. Oh. Lapatronic energy orb? Tungsten steel wire? All right. It seems we're missing some parts over here. Tungsten steel wire next. Wait. Here we go. No, wait. This, please. Ah, I see what happened. We had the boots still in here. That was happened. And then we also need to make the Lapatronic energy orbs. That's actually pretty good. I already wanted to make these. Mostly because we're going to need these for the upgrade of our Lapatronic capacitor. So if we start making these already, that is even better. All right. You there. Wire. Tungsten wire. 4x wire. That is probably going to be going into there. There we go. Was one of the old CRT with it? No, it was one of the more earlier big LCD screens. And those were power-hungry bastards. Here we go. Here we go. And then we need to put you into any kind of circuit assembler. We're going to put you over here. Here we go. My legs! Alright, let's try this one more time. The booties, please. And then the leggings. And the helmet. Clicking as fast as I can. Come on, that craft is over. I can see it from over here. Oh, really? Yeah, put it over there. Good. All right. Now we need to wait on that. And then we got our quantum stuff together. Now, that will only give us like the quantum suit, the helmet, the leggings, and the boots. So, there it is. So what's so special about you then? We need 8 more advanced iridium casings to make then the quantum chest plate. And then this thing over here has its own similar recipe over here. Are you working with channels in AE2? Channels? What do you mean by channels? If you mean peer-to-peer networks, yes. I don't really know what you mean by channels. And then we need 8 of these. Is there anything open in here? Okay. What is you? Cancel that. Whatever that is. Click, 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 come on. There you go. Good, 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 good. I mean, our AE system is pretty straightforward. It's one big pillar with a whole bunch of peer-to-peer tunnels on the side. Then every building out here, like this thing over here, has its own ME system. This place has its own ME system. This place is currently wired into this ME system. You got a partial own ME system. And then down here, there's really nothing. Now, at the beginning, we just had like one big net where everything was like in thick cables, but we... Okay, at some point in time, I'll clean up this mess over here. Like, what the fuck, man? There's also a reason why all the ME cables are down there, where we don't need to see them all the time, and we stay up here. Here's nice. Nightmare zone. Nice. Full abomination. Then again, we do got some nice parts over here. I also like just the dangling quantum assembler over here. Which can still have like another interface at the bottom if you want to put one in. And our way to big crafting CPU. Alright, up we go. We can probably switch around the part for the booties. I mean, the good part is... do we start with the booties or with the helmets? Okay, you're still making parts. Oh, there's lots of parts in here. Also, even more Leopardron stuff. You see an airborne tangle of pasta, truly an embrace to spaghetti. Can you upgrade the crafting CPUs? The crafting CPUs are actually pretty fine. We could make more of them if we need to. But then again, I don't really see much of like a gain of making more crafting CPUs. The crafting CPUs themselves, the only thing the CPUs do is they store the intermediates that you make. Like all these things we make over here, they store that. And they got like a certain amount of processors and co-processors you can put in there to do these tasks over here in parallel. We could maybe give them more co-processors to make them operate more machines in parallel. But this is usually already bottlenecked by either us running in low power mode or by these machines. This over here is usually the bottleneck. Every other machine out there is most of the time fast. I did go around from time to time to look for bottlenecks. Sadly, not as easy to do running around and looking for bottlenecks, but at most of the time it kind of works. For example, at the moment it's probably going to be the platinum wire over here. That's going to be fine. The chips are being made. Radon, this is going to be the bottleneck because that's being done over here in this electrolyzer, and every process of radon over here takes 90 seconds. And that's going to be the slowest part by far. Hard to find bottlenecks when it's running around looking for bottlenecks. Yep. But yeah, just increasing like the size of the CPUs is, in my opinion, not going to be doing too much differently, especially if we're already like parallel crafting as much as we can. That's also the reason why I'm more or less trying to keep up with things by just putting in like constant jobs for things that we always need. And then just kind of hope that because we have a bit of a backlog on certain things, that we can just start picking up the crafting just a bit faster. And then just take it from there. That's also the reason why we always have like mostly ingots. Like the HSSS ingots over here and the yttrium barium cuprate ingots and stuff like that. As well as no catalyst, the motors and stuff like that, and all of these ingots. That's usually the starting point. So we need to rely less on the blast furnace, and we can run more crafts immediately. Still, the blast furnaces are more or less running the entire week. And we're slowly catching up, and we are spending more resources than we actually kind of realize. Like whenever we start crafting something, the amount of stuff that actually goes in there is just mostly insane. We could try to focus that these SSSG ingots over here are getting worked on as a priority, because you're currently working on hot tungsten steel, and there's the SSHG, so we could just do this real quick. There you go. Force him to switch over. There you go, and then we can put the stuff back. That's also a little bit of the downside. These machines, when they're working on a recipe, they will continue doing that recipe as long as they've got resources for it, and they will only switch if they're empty. And sometimes because we get like a whole bunch of new jobs in for the same thing over and over and over again. Or if they are just done with it, it can just be stuck on the same recipe for a bit. If power is the bottleneck, they need 2 of them. That's also the reason why we kind of want to work a little bit more on power. We haven't even touched that because we're still kind of working over here on the quantum armor. There we go. But the booties are about to be done. So let's go upstairs real quick where the boots will be. There we go. Boots. Oh, that's 13. Perfect. So this should hopefully be coming in any second now. Of course, this is like the worst way to look at stuff because we don't see anything happening over here. All right, let's go back. Yeah, still not working. Should maybe mouse the display up there or something like that. Ow, my legs. We're still waiting on the field generator. There we go. And then you over there, you're still working on the Lepatrons, you're still working on the Radon, and then you come in next. And then the legs are still working on the chips over here, and still working on the SSSG and stuff like that, and then we'll be coming after. Yeah, once this thing is done, and this thing is right over there. Nope. There's something stuck in here. Oh, is this? No. Oh, that's 13. All right. Back to 2. I guess we don't really make these field generators that often. Might actually be better to do it like this, because... Well, then again, this over here, that's double plate. So that's 2 ingots, that's 8 ingots in total. 8 ingots, that is 288. That's a lot more molten metal like this. Yeah, this is cheaper. This is easier. This is cheaper. And this is if you want to make like a whole bunch of these. Component assembly line. We're also getting close to the component assembly line. I'm looking forward to it, but for the component assembly line, we do need more space. And that's what's going to happen over here. Where we have these landmarks over here. It's going to be a big building over here. Only assembly lines. Alright, and then you back to 13. And then you do another one. Alright. Let's go upstairs and see if the boots are being done. They might already be finished. There you are, quantum suit boots. There we go. And then iridium. We still need some more iridium plates. Let's make sure that the iridium also is being done. We're in the charge cycle. We are. Damn. And how's the UPS on the server holding up? And how about much is left of the pack? I'm not quite sure how good we are for UPS. Minecraft is a bit different in UPS calculations as it is in Factorial. Minecraft is very, very different. But what I can definitely tell you is how much is left in the pack. Well, it's kind of hard to tell as well. We're currently in the LuV tier over here. So we're pretty much maybe at 60%. But explosions. But 20 TPS is default. Yep. But the further along we go, the bigger the builds get. I mean, at the beginning, it was like 1x1 machines. Then at some point in time, it was 3x3x3 machines. And then we got some of these processing machines, which are even bigger. We're now going into assembly lines over here, which are even bigger than that. We're gonna have to build things like the circuit assembly lines, of which we need multiple ones, because every circuit assembly line is usually tuned to only one specific product. So we're gonna need a whole bunch of those. Though then again, the circuit assembly lines are also very much effective, or very much more effective. There are still a whole bunch of paths we haven't even looked at, especially in terms of bacterial vats and stuff like that. I think that's something we get from Mars. There's this entire path down here, which we haven't looked at. And I think in the Ivy line, is it the Ivy line or is it the space line? There is definitely also some other shite going around. LuV over here. If we look at everything in here, I always find this a little bit cheaty to see what's going on, but sadly we do need this information every now and then. The big part over here is going to be the fusion reactor. The fusion reactor is going to be a lot of fun, because the fusion reactor, that's going to be, I mean, you can already see, things are starting to get big. But I'm very much looking forward to the fusion reactor, where we then need some bigger parts going around. And also, power is going to go up and up and up. We're going to be making more power. Things are also going to be demanding more power. It's going to be a constant struggle for new resources, which we can exploit and make our own. All our builds will look at some point in time completely and utterly hilarious, because there's going to be these small things. Best example, the old power tower over there. This used to be like our biggest power plant for quite some time, where we were like, this is going to be a massive power plant. It's going to be like coke ovens everywhere. Boom, 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 boom. There's like trees on top. There's water on top. There's like some boilers downstairs, and it took us, I think all the way up to HV even. This machine over here brought us all the way up to HV, which was great. And then we were like, all right, take it away. And then we switched over to biodiesel over there, which was also a nice build. But we didn't really have any kind of big combustion engines for that. We just used like the normal engines and made an engine out of that. And then we went to the biodiesel over there, and then the power plant and stuff like that. There we go. And the fusion reactors energy for energy generation? I'm pretty sure they're for energy generations. I hope they're for energy generations. We can check the quest. Yeah, let's check the quest. There you go. All right. Starting fusion. Now that your power needs are increasing, you need a way to keep up with demand. To generate over 1 amp of 0-point module with a single machine, you have two options: solars and fusion, which is basically the same source. While solars are simpler to set up, solar caps out at 424,288 EU per tick. Fusion can reach levels close to 8 times that with the right setup. For your first reactor, you will need a controller, 2 to 16 fluid input hatches, 1 to 16 fluid output hatches, and 16 energy hatches. All hatches have to be LuV tier or better. Each hatch provides 2048 EU per tick for the recipe and has a storage capacity of 10 million EU. This means you can do any fusion recipe that takes less than 32,768 EU per tick or less, and has a startup cost of 160 million EU or less. Using more fluid hatches means you need less fusion casings. While this doesn't matter as much for the Mark 1 reactors, this principle helps tremendously with the higher tier reactors. Alright, and then we can do fusion. And for the fusion recipes over here, we can get ourselves some deuterium and some helium-3. We need some starting recipe over here, which is 60 million EU to start it up. And then we start making things like helium plasma. And then we can use the helium plasma over here and throw that into... Where is that? There we go. We can throw that into a large plasma generator. Or maybe even into the XL turbo plasma turbine. Who knows what we're going to be using over there. And this thing, 81 million EU per bucket. Compared to the 2.5 million we're currently trying to make over here for this thingamabob, which is 2.5. This thing over here is going to be way, way, way more. And as for the large plasma generator, it's going to be one of these again. We can maybe even in place replace our old power plant with this thing over here. Who knows? Who knows? Who knows? And why not both? I do kind of want to at least try out the solar power thingamajig, because the solar power thingamajig is also kind of interesting. I already got like the recipe for the solar tower over here, but the solar tower needs also a lot of love and a lot of attention. And it seems nobody likes to build that thing because nobody has even figured out how it actually works. So that I kind of want to try it out. But that is definitely something that's going to be happening on a later date. Where is that thing? Let's look. That's the advanced solar panel. We're looking for a purple machine. Yep. There it is. That's going to be this thing over here. And of course, we want to make it as big as possible. Because to be perfectly honest, this is a lovely build. I like what I look at over here. This is just going to be like, yes, I want to build this thing. Or at least have one of these sitting around and trying to do something with it. The problem is, and that's already like in the description over here, every cycle, 10 seconds, heat increases and all the cold solar salt is heated. Converting cold to hot solar salt reduces heat equal to the amount converted. This conversion only happens if the heat is high enough and the controller efficiency is at 100%. If there's more cold salt than heat, the heat is used up and it will not work. If there's too much of the other thing, it will also not work. This whole thing over here, just reading it, means having to fine-tune it somehow and having to make it work somehow, and my brain is already melting. There we go. And yes, it does look like a butt plug. That's the solar tower from Fallout? Yes. It is. It is. All right. We have not been paying attention whatsoever. Because I think there is some more quantum stuff we can make over here. Yes, there is. Damn it. How do we make you? It's 10. There you go. Off it goes. We should maybe also charge our boots. I think we can charge them in here. Yep, there we go. All right, and then the last thing is going to be the leggings. Quantum pants. Where are they? That's going to be on level 12. Though these are not done yet. Yeah, so fucking bright, it's unbelievable. Yes. I mean, it's a bit of a different way of doing solar energy, and the concept behind it is just so absolutely amazing. I mean, instead of having like solar panels, which rely on photovoltaic to make power, instead the solar tower just reflects the sunlight and converges it onto a single spot and heats up molten salt. It's such a absolutely nice concept. And then you just push water through it. Oh, we already got the leggings. No, wait, no, we don't. The leggings are still going. Legs. What are you waiting on? Okay, still waiting on the chips. All right. All right, all right. Speaking of quantum parts, how about iridium stuff? We got all the iridium stuff that we need, even better. You over there, you go back to level 2. We do have to switch you back to level 13 sooner or later, but there you go. Eat that. Then, we don't have... Well, actually, I think we do have an HU machine over here, do we? Yes, we do. You are an HU machine. Charge my helmet. Actually, yeah. Don't charge my helmet over here. Mechanically, it's far more complex though, since all the mirrors have to be accurately to keep the sunlight focused on the tower. Yes. But that's just a math problem, isn't it? Alright. Put that thing in there. Alright. Boots are charging up, and then we need the other thing over there. I bet since almost all the mirror solar panels from the sky looks neat. Maybe? Just be careful where you look into the mirrors from. I mean, you could be looking in the wrong position and you just get cooked. Alright. Quantum pants. Still waiting on one Lapatron crystal to make the Lapatronic energy orb. And then this thing over here is gonna be good to go as well. The field generator is already done, so we don't need to switch it back. So we're just waiting on this process to be done. And then we got this as well. As for the torso. No. There we go. The quantum chest plate. We can already have a peek at that real quick again. Let's turn this off again. Getting around about dying. There it is. Turn that on again. The only thing we need to do is to make the quantum torso. That is just a recipe. So that will be the quantum torso body armor. There we go. Turn this into a recipe. Put you actually back in there. We don't need you right now. We should have probably started that earlier. But that is fine. There we go. Wait, so the tower just melts salt, but the solar panels are there for just a bit of energy? No, there are no solar panels there. It's mirrors. It's all mirrors. The mirrors reflect the sunlight to converge onto a single point. And that single point gets heated up basically as a big, giant solar still. And then the thing they're heating up in there is going to be salt. So you get some molten salt, and then you basically get a very, very, very high heat point. And then they just pump water through it. There we go. The Crescent Dunes Energy Project. I actually never really seen the actual wiki page for it. Excuse me. Oi! Alright, something is going on outside. Wasn't you? You're dying either way. Yeah, there's... Sometimes there are, like, special mobs with the Ghast trait, and they just start shelling. What's with you? There you go. Oh! That's a good one. And then you just start shelling your stuff with gas shots. There you go. Where was he? I hope he didn't break anything. I mean, we definitely had some damage in the past, like that over there. That got hit by like a gas shot. There's some random fire up there. Okay, there was some random fire up there. Any damage to the outside? No, we seem to be fine. Are they actually somewhat comparable to nuclear? I mean, sun power is pretty powerful. And there is usually this generic issue with sun power. You need to have it in a place where there's going to be a lot of sun. Deserts are perfect for it. However, usually civilizations do not live in deserts, so you need to get the power from the desert to the civilizations. And you can only transport power like a certain amount before you really have like bad diminishing returns out of it. For like places like Israel and stuff like that, that's probably fine. Nevada, I think, also has one. And solar is less space efficient. That's also true. But then again, in the desert, nobody cares. Alright, quantum leggings. Alright, and then the last part is going to be the quantum suit. Ah, I did it again. And solar space is sufficient for a resident to pursue so many roofs? Kind of depends. Like for villages and stuff like that, solar is great. If you like living like inside of a city like I am, where you got like many houses or many apartments stacked on top of each other, yeah, the solar isn't gonna do much. Quantum suit. Here we go. And then quantum suit. Go for it. But power-wise and practical is it? Well, I mean, if you have a look at the article over here, following by experimental geothermal solar at Spain with 50 megawatts. And then the power generation of the Crescent Dunes solar energy project is sitting at 110 megawatts. That's great. Though keep in mind, solar power also has the other issue that during the night it doesn't work. And then nuclear power plant average output. The average nuclear power plant. There we go. I'm just quoting the first thing I see from Wikipedia. Not really the best scientific way to do it. Fuel handling, power generation. How much does a nuclear power plant actually make in watt? I get the total number, but I don't want the total. Maybe somebody else knows. 805 to 850 mega gigs, 650 megawatt to 1.6 gigawatts. Yeah, that's a good comparison. So nuclear power plants are more or less 6 times more efficient, or at least 6 times more efficient. Probably even more. Yeah, nuclear power is definitely, never underestimate the power of nuclear power. Nuclear power is, in my opinion, a very good way of making power. Yes, you do get some radioactive waste you need to take care of. Very, very true. And that's going to be annoying. And that needs to be taken care of. But, I mean, come on. We should be able to take care of it. And give it, like some good processing point. And it's definitely better than any kind of coal power. Though then again, definitely also add things like wind power. Because, as always, renewable energy, absolutely. I love it. I fucking love it. The more renewable energy you have sitting around, the less you need to work your actual power plants. And then you can still have like your nuclear power plants going around and have them push power in. But also keep in mind, and that's actually kind of fun. And I'm pretty sure not a lot of people know this, but there are certain ways of how you can store massive amounts of power, like really, really massive amounts of power, in a somewhat environmentally friendly way. Yeah, nuclear power is baseline, exactly. You can definitely use nuclear power as a baseline, or if you have like the battery capacity, but you don't want to build batteries. Like storing massive amounts of power in batteries is stupid. You don't want to do that. The way you usually do it is dams, exactly. You make massive artificial lakes, and if you are in like a situation where you got like excess power, you start pumping water into like a mountain lake or something like that, or into like a mountain dam. And then when you got like situations where you have like a high power demand, you stop the pump and you switch it around and you start pulling water from it. And you just run some water turbines of it. And hot molten salt is great for energy storage also? Probably. Never really looked too much into hot molten salt. Could be true, could be not true. I guess it is true. But yes, hot molten salt could probably also be very good. I'm always a little bit like on the fence about things like hot molten salt because it will cool down over time. But then again, it will probably take a considerable amount of time to cool down. All right, this still takes some time. Did we get the leggings? Quantum. Yes, we do. We have the leggings. We're powering them already. And solar towers are based on hot molten salt for the night. Ah. All right. Still charging. There we go. Provides spacesuit capability, provides full hazmat capability. That's exactly what I want to see. Also, is it just me, or does the quantum suit not have any night vision? Do I have to put lamps again? Are we missing something? Do we need to make like the quantum goggles and stuff like that? Oh, these. Okay, I see what these are. These are just the more advanced Viz goggles. We don't care about these. That's just a Farmcraft line, yes. And what do we think about Dyson Spheres? Well, it's basically the same thing again, isn't it? Just bigger solar. And most likely it won't be a Dyson Sphere, more like a Dyson Swarm. I don't even think it will be a swarm. It will probably just be like a Dyson plate. Just screw some solar panels together, attach a long cable, put it in front of the sun. Perfect. Yeah. Do we not have any night vision with this thing? Or do I have to press a button for that? Oh, I pressed the stupid button again. Why does this button exist? This seems fine. Yeah. Night vision. Dark steel armor. Switch between day-night caves. Brackets. Take you out. Oh, it's something stupid. It's industrial craft. They got their own thingamajig going on. What is it? Is it mode switch? Change modes. There we go. But it's not any of these. It is the mode switch key of ICT. There we go. And then nice vision over there. Reset this one over there, and then I think it's Shift M, Control M, Alt M, Alt Shift, Control Shift M, M right click. No. Ah, how does it go again? Look for gravity suit. It's not part of the gravity suit. This is industrial craft. Industrial craft. Night vision. Yeah. When equipped during the day, blah blah blah. Effects are positioned for 5 seconds after the goggles have been removed. The effect can be toggled by pressing Alt plus M. Nope. Night vision goggles are crafted nano helmet. Since the helmet uses the hemisphere ability, yeah, it's all the same. It should be the mode switch command for that. There's a mod pack called Super Symmetry Sussy with Dyson swarms capable of in the future. It's really cool. I mean, you do also have the Dyson thingamabob in here. The Dyson Swarm ground unit. But I don't think you can really make the swarm itself. You're just going to build like this thing. That's going to control it for you. Looks impressive though. I do want one of these at some point in time. Alright. But I'm pretty sure that we are pressing the correct button. It is the mode switch key. Change modes. Get a range. Mode switch key. Put it to Z. I'll figure it out later. I don't care right now. What I do kind of care about is the quantum suit needs to be on crafting level 11. There we go. Maybe we need to wear the full suit. Maybe you have to have the full suit on. Maybe then it will work. There we go. And to make the full thing, we're probably still gonna need... you're not done yet. And yes, NASA is definitely looking for existing ones. I mean... The concept should probably be logical for everybody who thinks about space in some terms or forms. Just get closer to the heat source and use it somehow. So if there would be some kind of advanced civilization out there, they should be spottable by looking for Dyson spheres. But then again, maybe they also know the same issue, how to transport the power. That's probably not the easiest way to do it. Because, I mean, how would you transport the power? A giant laser? A giant laser could work. But then again, if you just misalign the giant laser just like a bit, you might just cook like everything around it. There are some candidates, however, it can't be told if it's a sphere or basically just heated gas. It's probably just gas. Alright, you still also need the HSSG ingots. But if you need the HSSG... Wait a minute. Did you break down again? No. Or do we still miss a step or two? And wireless power should work from, with multiple emitter and receiver to avoid populations. Yes! Most likely. Let's see. Oh, no, there they are, the hot SSG ingots. They're not even made yet. In Baldur's civilization has figured out a way to produce enough materials to build a Dyson sphere and sworn. They're probably figured out some wireless energy transmitter. I mean, think about it. If you give it enough power, the power will find a way. But yeah. I mean, if you misalign the fuel rods in the nuclear reactor, you're gonna have a bad time too. Very true. Very true. Alright, the quantum suit is still being made. Currently, the chips are about to be done. The flying platinum and wire over there. And then the one thing that's missing over here is the hot SSSG ingots. And for these, we need to be out of our power slump over here, which we're going to be shortly after. And the thing about using microwaves, I'm not that deep into it. Maybe they are. But, I mean, if you think about it, a laser would work. I mean, if you just concentrate enough energy into a laser and you shoot it across space, the laser will not be obstructed. There's nothing to obstruct it in the way. Even if there's something in the way, it will get cooked. The problem with that laser is more or less called galactic ping pong. Everything in space moves. The Dyson sphere will be moving. The planet will be target will be moving. Laser will not work with clouds. Yeah, but you could. I mean, if we already think of Dyson spheres, we can safely assume a space elevator exists. If we assume Dyson sphere, we can't take space elevator for granted. Then again, I would just love to see, like, maybe there's some kind of advanced civilization out there, and they just actually just run like a ginormous cable. Like just extremely long cable with multiple substations from like the Dyson sphere to their home planet. And that cable has all kinds of lamps on it so that nobody flies against it. It would be amazing. I mean, with enough substations and things that can repeat. Oh, we don't need any field generators for this one. No, we do. There they are. Why are these not being made? Oh, don't try that. Why are those not being made yet? Is there something else missing? The field generator EV. Wait a minute. Oh, that's where we need the molten HSSG for. Okay. I see. Also... Alright. Nah, we don't have a jetpack. Oh. Yeah. I was kind of thinking we could do some farmcraft stuff, but it's all the way over there. Nah, it's fine. Alright. Unless this over here still takes ages to charge. Now it's almost done. But then again, maybe instead of like a ginormous cable, maybe just like multiple extension cables, like your standard run-of-the-mill extension cables, just plugged in parallel and then in serial. like there's this massive bundle of extension cords and triple splitters and double splitters, and then put it in again. All right, power, get back on, please. Also, no, I'm very happy we actually put down all these flood lamps over here. It's nice and bright in here. Well, like inside our factory over here, it's great. It's just the outside that kind of sucks. All right, about to switch over. Come on, come on. Did you see that? Do we need to comment on that? Or is it gonna be fine? I'm not gonna comment on it. I think it's fine. Alright. You're making hot tungsten. Well, that's probably fine. We want to make sure that we make the HSSG. Where is the HSSG being made? Is it over here? Energetic alloy, alumina, carbon dust, tungsten stuff. Oh, it might be made in here, and it might just be stuck behind all of this nitrogen over there. There we go. You're working on tungsten steel. That's fine. There's the HSSG. Now, sadly, we can't really put... Oh, we can. Never mind. I thought you can't double stack these. Well, that's fine. Even better. All right. Now working on HSSG. There is more HSSG. There we go. Yeah, we're going to babysit this for a second. HSSG ingots are not too slow in the making. But I do kind of want this thing over here to focus down its HSSG ingots and not accidentally switch over to tungsten steel. I mean, tungsten steel is also fine. We do love ourselves some tungsten steel over there, but let's finish up the HSSGs so that we can get our quantum armor in. And bounce and boom. How far are we in GregTech? Far enough that we started talking about Dyson spheres, it seems. Now, we're more or less getting into LuV. Here we go, into the LuV tier. And we're decently in here. There's a whole bunch of stuff still hidden over here. And we're more or less like at the beginning of LuV. Big parts of LuV power is going to be fusion reactors, which I'm very much looking forward to. We're more or less done over here with IV. There's still some stuff hidden here, but it's optional stuff. We'll probably get it sooner or later. We're currently working on a better spacesuit, because we need a better spacesuit, and we already got like most of the parts together. And we're currently babysitting this blast furnace over here a little bit, so that it makes the stuff that we need. Here we go. Well, there's still more stuff coming in, more HSSG. But yeah, we're working on the better. I still got my PJs on. But yes, the quantum suit over here provides spacesuit capability, also full hazmat protection. We already got the leggings. The leggings are upstairs and being charged right now. And we're currently working on getting or trying to get in the chest piece. And once we got all of that, we could either be focusing on making more fuel, or we could go on an expedition and try to go to Venus and stuff like that to get some of the Venus stuff in. Don't know much about RegTech, but they do know about Minecraft's Pi, so being over halfway is GG. Yes, but do keep in mind, I mean, we're also playing this more or less as an offline game as well. Usually we set up automations that are getting done over the week. The server's running the entire week. Which is also kind of interesting in another way, which does kind of mean that we do need to make sure that our power can run the entire week, which is also a reason why we are highly relying on renewable power. We're also going to be relying a little bit on oil power, but I kind of have the feeling like if we have like a big enough of a stockpile that we can run it for like a week without thinking about it, or maybe even 2, even better. Here we go. Here we go. And Interstellar is quite a good movie when it comes to black holes. Yeah, but it is a terrible movie when it comes to data transmission. I mean, there's a whole bunch of good stuff in Interstellar, but the one thing I hated the most, I really wanted to smack somebody like with a baseball bat because of that, was when he was transmitting his data set in binary via the clock and by putting it in by hand by 010101. You're gonna go insane if you do that. Like, literally. You know how many zeros and ones that is? And I mean, if you think about it, he definitely had the time to do it because he was kind of stuck. But on the opposite end, reading it out, no. It doesn't work like that. Good. All right, you can go back to level 2. 2, please. There we go. All right, quantum suit. Also, reading out, feed it into a binary to ASCII converter app. That's not the issue. Remember, it was a physical clock. It was like a thing that was spinning, jumping back and forth. Now it's logical. It was no longer limited by the 3D space and gravity waves, and the theory could cross time. You also have to think about the closed loop. Everything's predetermined. Yes, but you also have to think about that somebody has to read that data. Somebody has to take the time to actually read that data. Quantum chess piece. Perfect. All right, put you in there. Could you shut up, please? There we go. Thanks. Whoa! Speed! Well, doing it in Morse code would be even better. No, binary is already compressed enough. Though, then again, keep in mind the data was probably also compressed. I mean, even if you compress it, even if it's like a megabyte or maybe even a couple hundred megabytes, let's say it's a megabyte, then that's gonna be like 8 million ticks you have to process, and every tick in the clock was a second or something like that. Let's be generous. Let's say the clock was capable of doing like 10 of those ticks per second. Then it's still gonna be like 800,000 seconds you need to process that clock, watching it, trying to decipher what kind of data is being transmitted. And then 800,000 seconds divided by 60. That is this amount of minutes. That is this amount of hours. That is this amount of days. That's not too bad, actually. It's only 9... Wait, that's only 9 days. That's for a megabyte. If it's more than a megabyte, you're fucked. Alright. Also, we don't zoom anymore because we're out of hunger. Alright. And then the quantum armor. Good. The armor. There we go. Alright. I'll take the loot back again. A cooling core. I'll take the loot back. And I'll take the loot back again. Alright, there's one more piece of armor. Angel wings combined. The last step is to combine them, the quantum armor, with your quantum wings. Ah. We're not gonna do that. Oh boy, this speed. Have to be careful, man. Alright, where's my suit? That's enough power for now. Alright, can we now at least activate the... Nah, night vision is not going to be a thing, it seems. That's so annoying. Why can't we turn on night vision? Why is it so weird? Is there a better way of doing it? Rectech, night vision. Alt plus mode switch, both IC2 keybinds. Oh, is there another keybind for the alt thing? Oh! You fuckers! I want to strangle somebody. Ah. Alt key is not alt. Nope. Alt key is not alt. What the fuck, man? There you go. It's off. Ah. And then... Right? Jetpack key? Also, could we maybe at some point in time figure out how the hover mode works? Activate the hover harness, but that is for Farmcraft. The fly key is gonna be this one. Nope. Okay, how do we fly? Is there a jetpack? There must be a jetpack in there. We combined it up with a jetpack. There must be a jetpack in there. Don't tell me this thing can't fly. Quantum suit body armor allows to fly just like its predecessor. But when you hold shift plus space, instead of going up and down slightly up, the next tier will get rid of the problem altogether. Shift plus space? Back to the controls, man. I see two. Alright, what do we have in here? Nothing. We've got the alt key, the boost key, the hub expand key, the mode switch key, and the side inventory key. Last year, remember the quantum armor couldn't fly? Have you rebind the crouch key? No. Crouch is shift. Let me have a look at the quest book, because there is something else underneath this thing. On this side, the gravity suit. The gravity chestplate is the ultimate quantum armor combined with a high-powered jetpack. What happened to the other jetpack? It also has hidden features that you need to discover while wearing the whole quantum armor, or read a wiki or something. Go eat a lime. Alright. The quantum body armor allows for flight, just like its predecessor, but you will have to hold shift plus space. Instead of going down, you will go slightly up. We're going to Venus. Need bind mode switch keys to activate? Really? Alright, we're gonna rebind it then. We already binded it once. Oh, it's over here. Alright, bump controls. IC2. Mode switch key. Let's put it for C for now. Oh, quantum hover mode enabled. Alright. Quantum hover mode enabled. How do we hover? Oop, don't run. Can we like take a leap of faith? Nope. Quantum armor. IC2. Quantum suit body armor. Industrial Craft Wiki. Alright. To enable the jetpack mode, press your boost key. The boost key. Alright. The boost key. That's where this comes in. Quantum jetpack enable. Oh, that. Okay. It's the slowest elevator. Alright, if we disable hover mode. Oh, that's way better. I like this more. I like to be... Okay, we got it, This is how I like to go around. Alright, we good. Thank you, Cass. Alright. Oh, that's done. It took like... I wanted to do something completely different today. Alright. Multiple things we can do now. For one, rocket fuel. I kind of feel like I want to go on an expedition, you know? Let's make a mine or something like that. We can also probably queue up some controllers. Here we go. We do need one more at least. So let's order up 2. There we go. Not only that, then we're gonna need some tungsten blocks. 6 of these. I think we already have these. So we need some tungsten frames. There we go. Can you make 50 of these, please? There you go. Cargo rockets when? Not anytime soon, because they are officially bugged. They are not usable. And until that's fixed, we can't do it. We do have the cargo rocket site over there. It's all prepped and ready to go. We spent the last stream debugging this, and we even had Dreammaster, the mod pack maker, come in here to have a look at it. It's borked. That's the only thing I can say. It's borked. We do know probably what's going on, and there's probably a fix possible. There's definitely a fix possible. But I just don't want to dig in Java code. Like, I was like, the error seems to be over here. A lot of people from chat helped out. Thank you so much for that. And a lot of you also gave me tips after the stream in my DMs. Very much thank you for that as well. I put them on the ticket. But let them figure it out, because I don't want to touch Java code. There we go. All right. Frames. There we go. Okay, we might need a couple of tungsten steel machine casings over there. Also, hydration. Very much important as well. 1, 2, 3, 4. The system is borked. Borka. All right. Yeah, we could make like a new mining thingamajig. I just noticed there was a controller in here still. Nice. We already had one. Whoop. Go away. Do we have everything we need over here? We do need an engine. You got the covering up for a pump. We need the water over there. We need some materials to build with. We got all of this. What do we need? We need this for the base. That's always like this. We need the inputs, the outputs. We need the quantum transmitter, because without that, we can't do much right now. We could pick up the nether drill. We don't need that right now. Here we go. And we should probably take the chest with us if we go all the way over there. Also, why am I drowning? the fucking door. Alright, let's go to our nether mining station real quick, pick up the drill, and then we're gonna move it. A moment now. There was also a creeper over there. There we go. Sorry, Nakabita, what? Not only VIP word was removed, so he can't be VIP anymore. Suddenly he lost 50,000 points of channels. He was at 180, and now you have 124. I don't know anything about the channel points, but VIP is full. Nagapito. VIP is full. That's the reason why VIP is locked. Because we can't do them no more. We got no slots left. I've been looking through the list a bit, and I think I can tickle out a couple more slots out of there. For people that really don't need the VIP slot no more. No VIPs for randoms. I think there's still like maybe 5 slots or something like that I can get out of there. Ooh, that is so fast. I like this. But I have to take a look at a couple of things to see if yeah, I think it'll be fine for some of those. I don't even think they will notice that they lose their VIP. And don't worry about it. It's not any viewer. It's usually other streamers we had contact with in the past. And I don't think they need it. You want to offer your VIP slot to whoever you want to give it to? I see. Nah, you can keep that one. You can keep that one. The VIP slots are important. Don't underestimate the value of the VIP slots. I mean, the VIP slots are also in there for one reason. For the people that don't really want to get yourself a subscription or something like that, and that really are loyal to the channel, the VIP slots are exactly for those people. But that doesn't mean that the people that subscribe also can't get them. Wait a minute. I mean, just if they're available and you got the points, go get them. Let's put it like that. All right. Put that in there. Put that in there. Rip Vip. He was saving up. He still got 240,000 points to go. Don't worry about it, Bounce and Boom. Like I said, I will probably be able to make some space. And also, keep in mind, there is still a possibility for us to open up more slots.
I don't have to resub.
You have to resub this month, at least. Next month, I don't care. But this month, I do care. Because then Twitch will shut up at that one thing we talked about. Alright. That thing is gone. But nevertheless, thank you so much for the resub. 46 months. But yeah, I do want that Twitch stops bugging me about Twitch Partner Plus. And for them to stop bugging me about Twitch Partner Plus, we have to get Twitch Partner Plus. Is that a wisp? That's 3 wisps. There we go. Got some wisp spores. There we go. Alright, that was a quick pickup. Oh, there we go. You got a notification about it, you're not even partner? Even non-partners can get it if they got enough. If you're an affiliate, you can also just get it if you got enough. But it's also kind of weird. I mean, well, then again, you should... if you meet the requirements to be able to get, like, Partner Plus, you should already have the requirements done to get Partner. But then again, Twitch is sometimes a bit weird. But it's definitely better than how it was in the past, in my opinion. Here we go. I'm not so sure about these boosted leggings. I mean, I do like going fast, but it's going a bit too fast. And even you get notifications about upgrading your sub to Bolt? Okay. For 1 second I thought he was like domestic, like fine, but no, he wasn't. You got one just now? Really? I mean, Twitch is definitely trying to sell as many subs as they can. I mean, they do know that's where the money is coming from. All right, yeah, let's make an outpost, and it's gonna be a very easy peasy outpost. We do need to prepare at least some lubrication over here. That might take some more time than expected because lubricant, we don't really have that much lubricant going around. Then again, it doesn't really matter too much. We can just combine this into whatever we need, and then I'll just come back later and put in more lube. We do got another full lube barrel over here. There we go. I'll take this one with me. Help Bolt get Partner Plus by upgrading your subscription. Yep. Like I said, Twitch will not shut up about it. There we go. There we go. Did I actually put a new tank down? All right. I might have to take a look at... Okay. The super sprint is a little bit too much. Can we disable that? I don't like the super sprint. Is that... That's hover mode. Oh, okay. You don't get notification if you have turbo? And you remember there's being a block placer in AE? A block placer? Yeah, there probably is, but it's fine, it's fine. Alright, that is lubrication done. And then what do we need in total for here? Another thing we probably need is we will most likely need to refill up these chests. Or at least one of them. There you go, put you over there. And then we got the full one over there and the partially full one over there. That should be more than enough. I'm not even quite sure if we do need 2 separate chests full of stone dust, but we got 2 separate chests of stone dust over here. And then we got all the materials in here to make like a new drill. The only thing we're missing is gonna be some launch pads. There we go. We're gonna need 18 of them. Then we're gonna grab us one of these. At the moment, this thing over here only needs power. So we're gonna need to get ourselves some cable. Actually, we could maybe even do it even simpler than that. We can just do it with conduits. Of which we probably... Are they still in there? There they are. 48. There you go. Oh. Yeah, the sprinting needs to go, man. Yeah, we're gonna populate this one over there. We can build it in a mirror way, but that would still mean that the thingamabob will be sitting... Oh, we already passed it. Right over there. Is it gonna be right over there? That's where the panel will be, and then this is where you will be. Feels a bit off. Why is it off? Because the power is coming up 1 to the left. There we go. Alright, and then you over there, you over there. Control over there. Pick up you. We'll get used to it eventually. Maybe. Alright, alright. Then this thing over there is going to be 160. Target's going to be 161. No energy, that is fine. For now, we're just going to be connecting this directly. Later on, we might just get ourselves... Okay, it might be easier to go right over there. Yeah, it is. Alright, you're loading up. Perfect. Good. Then we need the launch pads. There they are, 18 of them. We need a couple extra because we do want to go back and forth. There we go. There we go. Good. And then we have everything available to make an outpost. So if we go to our quest book and we go to our lovely IVT over here. Mercury Io. Io has another dungeon over here where we need to get the next bigger rocket part out of it, I think. So we could go to Io first. Because we do want to go to, the Io dungeon. There's probably nothing special over here, but get your rocket schematics for tier 5 rockets. Watch out for lava. That sounds like fun. This will open the moons from Saturn and Uranus. Nice. Nice. Io dungeon bricks, they'll be fine. And then we can do the tier 4 dungeon over there. Alright, and the other thing... Maybe it's just us sprinting like maniacs, but it seems we're going through food way faster. Like, extremely fast. That super sprint is just eating food, man. All right. If we go to IO, there's one thing we could think about, but we don't have any. We don't have any scenario. No, we never got the scenario battery we were hoping for. Do we still have like one enchanted book? Flim Flam, Fortune 1, Fortune 2. Not really. Can we make like another 10? Can we make like another 4? Good. I can hear them work in the background. Come on, where's these books? There they are. Don't pick up these. Alright, and then emeralds. Alright, I'm just gonna walk from now on. The sprinting is eating way too much food. Here we go. Put these back. Walk faster, use this food faster. Yeah. And look if there's a dynamic field of vehicles. The view of which makes it seem like you're going even faster than you are. Yeah. Or use less fast boots. We need to stick with the quantum armor, sadly. Alright, and then loot back. 4 of the police. Kinda hoping we can get the battery so that we can make the electric prospector. So here we go. It's loot back time again. Getting 8 nether stars is also really, really nice. Also, we got yet another ender pouch. Nice. There they are. Large Cenarium batteries. We got what we needed. But we already prepared 2 extra loot packs. So let's open them up. What? Why is this a quest? We got some motor. I guess I never picked up a motor, or I don't know. We also got a crate of ingots. Great. And there we got some cables. Alright, put that in there, put that in there. Boop. Alright, put all of these in there. I think these over there can also go in there, because now we can do... Yeah, we don't have any Cenarium. Cenarium comes from, like, nuclear reactors, which we have never set up, so we never did them. But, over here, the electric prospector scanner requires exactly 1 large Cenarium battery. There's 80 different ones over here. The Palladium one over there is already looking very interesting, mostly because of the chunk range. I don't really care much about the power range, because so be it. But the chunk range is the one thing that I'm interested about. And we're just going to scroll through these and see what is the biggest we can see. Quantum is 9x9. Enderium, okay. Draconium, we don't have that. Naquada alloy would be 11x11. We don't have that yet. Universium, 51x51. Elven Elementium, Transcendental Metal, Vintium, Tungsten Carbide, Bismuth, Pink Slime, Graphene, Nickel, Bronze, Meteoric Iron. The Dogs is 9x9. Tritanium, 13x13. Gaia Spirit is something we don't have. Cenarium, Wrought Iron, Void, Mana Steel, Plutonium, Osmium, Adamantium. We're not at Adamantium yet. Mithril is a little bit melodic alloy. Melodic alloy is 11x11. I think we can make melodic alloy. Let's keep that in mind. Actually, let's do it like this. Where is it? There you go. Put you over there. Bismuth, Nickel, Infinity, Manganese, Blood Infused, Blaze, Ardite is 9x9. La Quadria is 9x9. 1x1. Trinium. Not there yet. Magnetic. Titanium is 7. Kanto is 5. How much more? Okay, we're at the end. The quad is 9x9. And then at the bottom one over there, Palladium is 9x9. Palladium is already like a good choice. Palladium is easy to make. Iridium is 7x7. Manilium is 11x11. We can definitely make Manilium. Insteel, Ultimate, Infused Gold, Pick Iron, Blue Steel, Flux Platinum is 9x9, Crystalline, Etherium, Uranium, Neodymium, Reinforced. Reinforced? Just Reinforced. Black Plutonium. Orihakuron is also 11x11. We can definitely make Orihakuron. HSSS is 17x17. I think we got a winner! Don't think it goes any better than that. HSSS is definitely something we can make, and HSSE 70x70, right? Yeah. Oh. Thank you so much for the follow. And then everything else over here is less than anything like that. Manilium is 5x5, tungsten steel, night metal, Callisto ice, stainless. Galgadorian, Awakened Draconium, Mysterious Crystal. TPV is also 11x11. Wow, TPV is very simple to make. What was the 25x25? The 25x25. There's a 51x51 if we use space time. And the 25x25, I think wasn't the top one, wasn't it? Etherium is 25x25, and Etherium, that is something that we... How do we even make this stuff? Etherium. I think we make this stuff in liquid form. No. Etherium dust. I mean, power usage is only MV. Nice. But heat capacity is trinium. We're not that's past Naquala. That's like 2 tiers further down. No, but here, 17x17, HSSS. We just need to make an HSSS drill tip. For that, we need to melt down some HSSS and just drop that into... that's an extruder. We just need to melt down some HSSS and just drop that into a drill bit. And 70x17 for an HSSS one? Yes, I'll take that. Don't sprint, idiot. Alright. So, kick this, kick. No, yes. Alright, you over there. Flute solidifier, because we already have a recipe to make drill bits out there. And... there it is. We used to be running like these Ardite hand machines over here. Like these ones over here. These are made out of Ardite. These are 7x7. And Ardite. You get Ardite from the Nether. You can get it quite early on. And all the way, for like I think the earliest one we made over here was made out of MV parts and Ardite. So Ardite at the beginning is really, really good for your first scanners. At least in my opinion. There might be a better way to do it, but I did really, really good with Ardite for like the longest of time. And now we're going to make one out of HSSS. Now, we still need to make this whole thingamabob over there. But that's only shape crafting. And we want to do this one over there and this one over there. And if we have a look at this one over there, it's there's nothing special in here. This is gonna be the tool of our trade. Also, the other thing that this thing does is it automatically prospects like veins as well as underground liquid veins. Liquid in the extruder? No, not an extruder, in a solidifier. Was it an extruder? Wait, what? Was it? Oh. Never mind. I thought we had a... Okay, thank you. Wrong recipe, it seems. I thought for sure we were doing the liquid recipe over there. Makes it even easier. Then we don't even have to melt it down. Yeah. And then... what's this thing called? This thing is called a prospector. There we go. Do we still have like the old ones? Yeah, all the way down to MV. We still have one. Back then, it was a 5x5 thingamajig. And then we made them for EV at some point in time. I think we also had some for HV. But now we're going to make the electric one in LuV power. And I think this thing will be staying with us for quite some time. It does say right-click on bedrock for prospecting current chunks. Right-click on air for scanning. Shift right click on air. Okay, we're gonna make one. We're gonna make one here. Let's have another look at this one. Because what does it say over here? Now that you have reached LuV, you can make the God tier prospector, the electric prospector. This handheld machine can provide detailed information on ores in the area and return maps of how much underground fluid and what type there is in each chunk. Note that the range is determined by the tier and material. The durability seems not to matter. You can select an ore from the list to show only that ore, or double click to switch to dark and light mode. That doesn't tell me anything. Maybe it still only works like the standard prospector? Who knows? But I definitely want one, and if we go to Venus or if we go to Io and we do some prospecting over there, we definitely want to bring ourselves an electric prospector. And this thing should be done in a jiffy. So, are these being made? Are you off? You're off. God damn it. Then, I guess before we go, yeah, it's food time. Let's get some food together. Because we are completely out of... Alright, that's why that's so close. And what's the accuracy rating per chunk on the new ore? I don't think the accuracy matters too much. It never really had any kind of accuracy issues. I mean, is there an accuracy thing in here? I think these had an accuracy, right? Yeah, chance of successful scan, 72%. This thing seems to work every damn time. Ah, thunder. I'm just out of drinks over here. I got nothing left. I have to go all the way to the kitchen. I have to get up. Actually, you know what? I should get up. Mostly because I do need to go to the bathroom. Alright. Quick bathroom break. You guys, let's go upstairs. Yeah, let's have a look at our base from upstairs. There we go. Alright, it's not the best look. Oh, I overshot. There we go. We can watch the refinery for me. I'll be right back. Quick bathroom break. I'll get myself a new drink, and then we shall continue on. Here we go. More Africola. Good. Now, since we're using up more food, let's do a quick food jump over here. Oh, the bunny got a friend. There's a chicken in there now. Was this pollution? Or was it an Enderman? Oh, who knows? Alright, let's get some shrooms. And let's get some carrots. We're gonna need those. Some potatoes will work. Some soybeans. Some beans. Beans are great. Some spinach. Very important to get spinach. Then get some chilies. Don't put that over there, man. Don't forget about the bell peppers and the peas. At some point in time, I will probably automate some kind of automatic food making machine. Then again, the amount of times that we actually do need food is so rare that I don't really care about it too much yet. But at some point in time, it will annoy me that we're going to be making like some kind of more automated food making machine. I also noticed a new thing that happened, and it was probably part of a patch not too long ago, but the cooking for blockhead setup over there. It used to be that all of the kitchen tools you put in there are not being consumed or do not lose durability when you use them. That seems to have been changed. Like the tools that you now use in there to process food, those tools now do lose durability. So I had to go around and make some new tools over there, just so that we have the capability to make more food over there and to get like all the good recipes in. And let's also get some peppers. Yes, pistachios. The peppers are over here somewhere. Peppercorn. Pepper also opens up some good food. Oh, my inventory is full. Put that in there. There you go. And also this thing over there. We don't need that anymore. Which we can also put in right over there. Good. And most of these fruits we never needed. At the beginning, it was such a fun quest getting all these trees together. We are still missing trees, by the way. There's still space for more trees, which tells me that we still have not all found all the trees yet. But yeah, at some point in time, it doesn't matter anymore. But yeah, so I started to make some new tools, and now we got like an HSSS knife in here. And an HSSS hammer. Just use the best materials that are available for that point in time. It's a bit overkill, but it gets the job done. There you go. Drop that all in there. Drop it all in there. Alright. Oh wait, the peppercorns. Oh, the peppercorns can stay in the inventory. Alright, a couple of things we need to make. Black pepper. There we go, that's done. Then we're gonna have to make as much cheese as we can. 34, perfect. Love the cheese. We're gonna have to make some flour. There you go. Then with the flour, we need to make some dough. Perfect, that's done. And then we can probably already make the good things. Beef Wellington, by far one of the best things you can make. Pizza, definitely, especially supreme pizza. There we go, that's good food. Chilies, very good as well, especially extreme chilies, nourishing meals. Love that. The chicken pot pies over here are also pretty decent. Make those as well. And the beans and rice, don't underestimate beans and rice, and that should already be more than enough. That should fill up this food box all the way. There we go. That's enough food for a while. Alright, and then put the dough in there, put the cheese in there, put the pepper in there, and we don't need anything else. The ender pouch, I guess I'm going to put the ender pouch in this other bag over here for now. We don't need that right now. Good, 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 good. We're good for food. Now we only need some rocket fuel, so that we can launch our newest rocket, our tier 4 rocket, out of our launch tube over there. Since it's a little bit less thick than the other rocket, I think it will be fine. I'm still kind of concerned that we might hit the sides, but it will probably be fine. All right, rocket. There we go. Give me this stuff. Put that in there. We got some rocket fuel. We got some extra launch pads over there for the trip back and forth. So that is fine. We're gonna get our mining chest over here as well. That'll be fine. Let's maybe also go downstairs real quick. Is the lubricant done over here? It's good enough. I'll take it. You're also pretty darn good, but we don't need another one of these. Alright, alright. We're also not going to be building an outpost. We should have enough oxygen available if we load it up. that we will not have any oxygen issues. We could start thinking about making the even bigger tanks. While we wait for things to happen and things to charge, let's have a look at that real quick. That's gonna be all the way over here. We also got some extra tanks in our pocket for the reverse trip. The ultra large oxygen tanks over here are gonna be good. The super large gonna be even better. These over here, that's tritium. We don't have tritium yet. Tritium is what we get, but these over here we could easily make. The super heavy ones. There you go. Probably just need like a recipe or two for these. This is mostly going to be compressed dual titanium plates and some large iridium fluid cells. So that is shape crafting. No, not like this. Ugh. Do that over there. Compressed dual titanium plates, I think we already know how to make. But I'm pretty sure we do not know how to make this thing over here. And that goes into an EV level assembler at level 1. With some double iridium plate and then a quad ring. Do we know how to make an quad? Yeah, we can make the quad rings. We can definitely. But this is not going to be done anytime soon. I can already tell you. This is not going to be done anytime soon. Because the quad rings require, of course, an quad ingot. And then the quad ingot takes about like a couple minutes at least. And not only that, double iridium plate is also something we definitely do not know how to do yet. So put that in there and put that in there. That'll be fine. All right, double iridium plate. That's double tin plate. That's double iridium plate. That is fine. Then we need to become the ring king. Oh, the extrusion machine over there needs a pattern extender. We can gladly give you one. Let's just figure out where this machine is or which one we need to extend. That's going to be this one. There he is. That's you. Have an extension, have a ring. There we go. Then we're gonna need a level 1 Ivy level assembler, was it? Or was it EV? We're gonna need an EV level 1 assembler, but I think we got a level 1 assembler over here, which we could use. There we go. And last but not least, in the quantum assembler, the quantum chamber, the quantum whatever the fuck it's called, this thing over there, we're gonna be putting in the tank. Alright, so tank. 2 of these. Come on. Open up the slot. Alright. There's probably a slot open further down below, but I want this one. This one's mine. There we go. 2. There were so many slots open. This will probably take some time. But maybe for the next expedition we can use these. Nevertheless, you over there, you should be full. Let's fill up you. There we go. These oxygen tanks, these are only medium oxygen tanks, and these already go like almost forever. And then, oh, wait a minute, we got even more in here. We got some heavy oxygen. Okay, we're good. We're good for oxygen. We're gonna be very good for oxygen. We just need to wait again a little bit for those to fill up. And then the iridium ingots, those are at least being made. But yeah, we have to make the Naquada nuggets first. And then we can turn the Naquada nuggets into Naquada ingots. To make the Naquada nugget over here. That's this recipe over here. And not this one, but this one over here. It takes 120 seconds on IV level power in an HSSG blast furnace over here to make a singular nugget. We're running them at LuV power, so it's going to be 4 times as fast. Which will take 30 seconds. Does it take 30 seconds? There they are. That's also the thing we're doing over here in this one over there. Now it still takes 120 seconds. Why though? Oh, because you're running on Ivy. Never mind. I thought for some reason you were running on LuV power, but you are actually running on Ivy power. Yeah, that makes sense. Good. But yes, that would then mean that each nugget over here, 2 minutes per nugget. We need 80 nuggets, 36 minutes. just blasting nuggets. And then we get to the ring. At least we only need 2 nuggets because we're making enough rings over here. Yeah, that's gonna take a while. We can probably pick it up on our way back. For now, we're gonna be charging up these oxygen tanks over here, and these oxygen tanks over here is probably gonna be more than enough. Especially if we use these 2 as backup, and then these over here as backup for the backup as well. That's gonna be more than enough oxygen. We don't need to worry about anything. Good. And then of course the scanner. It's done. Can we pocket charge this thing? No, we can't shift charge it. Speaking of shift charging it, we should probably also charge up our suit again. So that we go into IO with full power suit. Here we go. So you charge. Oh, this thing needs a LuV capacitor or a LuV building. Which means you charge in there. Here we go. Look at that thing go. All the power. Right click on rock for prospecting current chunks and on bedrock. So we do have to go down to bedrock level again. I thought for sure we didn't have to do that with this thing. Too bad. Then again, maybe we could shift click this thing. This thing requires so much power. I guess our suit was not capable of charging it. We're just gonna charge it over here. It'll be fine. Alright, where is our rocket pants? There we go. Yeah, it definitely does not seem to be charging up the other parts as well. It used to be that the nano suit at least would be capable of keeping the helmet charged. But it doesn't seem to be the case over here. Well then, we give this a charge every now and then. It's also nighttime outside. Lovely. Alright. You're almost done. Actually, what's going on in here? No, that's fine actually. That's how that should be. Yep. Alright, you good? You good? You good? Pump. Let's give you a proper charge. I'm not quite sure how much a charge goes by, but since we're still waiting for our suit to charge over here, and we're more or less waiting to charge up our oxygen over here as well, which is done. Here we go. Alright, you're almost done as well. You're good, you're full. And this at 80%, that's fine. I don't want to wait no more. I want to use it now. Panning for gold is for chumps. We also did the quest. Exa-fucking-land. Here it is. We get some technician coins. Nice. Never gonna use those. Relentless glue. No, it won't repair your car. Oh yeah, that's the thing we can make as well. There is something called the auto maintenance hatch, which will automatically repair machines for us. At the cost, every time it has to do a repair, it will eat 4 duct tape, 2 lubricant cells, 4 screws, and 2 HV current circuits. Kind of pricey if you kind of think about it, but might be a good idea for things like the clean room and stuff like that, where you just don't really want to pay attention if it breaks down. Might also be a good idea for the Leopardron machine, and maybe also be a good idea for the power plant parts and stuff like that. Then you only have to stock it like once with like parts, and then hope it will be fine for quite some time. Alright. You're almost full. Once you're full, we're gonna take our new rocket for a spin. We do need to bring, I think, a new battery. Well, like any battery will do, like one of these will be fine. And this battery is going to be required for the fuel loader that we have in our rocket hole. All right, everything equipped? Everything is equipped. Ooh. All right, where's that rocket? There it is. All right, you over there. Yeah, you're out of fuel. That's fine. We're out of... Here we go. Fill them up. Fill them up. Fill them up. This rocket is thirsty, man. Oh, you're not full yet? Really? Oh yeah, this one is thirsty. Also looks kind of sexy. Don't look like that. Alright, get out of there again. Yeah, there should be enough fuel in here to fill this thing up. Here we go. We're good to go. It's also going to cause a metric fucked enough pollution. Also, please don't hit the side of the walls. Did we bring everything? I think we're fine. We probably forgot something. What did we forget? We will see. It's also less loud. Ah, what the fuck? The thrusters were focused. Did you turn the stove off? The power plant is still running. Look at that image on the side. It's large. It's fucking large. Why did I take damage? Why am I taking damage? Where's EO? There we go. Well, so be it. No, we got our... Oh, yeah. Can I get out? Don't you dare blow up my rocket, man. Okay, we got the important parts. These are red skeletons. Seems friendly, yes. We get anything fun out of these? Normal stuff. There's so much shit over here. What is this? IO Ash. Doesn't look like it. Alright. Yeah, of course, we're in space or like in the vacuum. There's no sound in the vacuum. But what we can do... So you hit the mob limit right after landing? Yep. Alright. You found the manganese vein? What? One by one? What do you mean one by one? Set mode, small ores, underground fluids, pollution, ores. Ores and small ores. What? I'm sorry. Does it have that HSS part attached? HSS part? Underground fluids. Found sulfuric acid. Is it not showing up in my thingamabobs? That's kind of shit. Oh. Ah. Oh, look at this. This is way better. I mean... What? Oh, man. Run for it. Now, we're mostly looking for a dungeon over here. We will be doing a little bit of prospecting, but I'm not that... Maybe is Arvania still near or somebody else knows? Because this feels kind of crap. The scanner, the gold tier scanner, feels very, very crap. Unless there's maybe... Can we maybe... Oh. 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 That's much better. Look at that. It gives us a proper overview where shit is. So we don't see it on the map, which is a little bit more annoying. Alright. Oh, then, let's... Yes, you do? Oh, now it works. What? It didn't work over there. Or was it because we were hitting Ash? Oh, it might have been because of the Ash. Is it because of the Ash? Let's have a look. Maybe because we were not hitting like rock, but we were hitting Ash. It didn't update. Yeah, there's some Ash over there. Ah. Don't hit the block with it? Oh! That's how it works. Alright. We got it. Thank you, Nagabito. A bit weird that it works like that, but yeah, this is good. This is good. Alright, we're looking for the dungeon. Usually, it's kind of easy. Okay, let's turn this off for a second. It's usually a hole in the ground, but things are kind of black and yellow over here. And there's also meteorites here and there. What is this stuff up here? Oh, material. There's definitely some fun ores around here. I definitely want to set up a mine over here at some point in time. There's a day one cheat and Greg to do Horizon and get the prospector. I guess that's fair. I mean, the prospecting at the beginning, it can be very annoying. I do remember how I did it. No, that's not what I want. There you go. Where I was just like running around, just digging down on the veins and seeing what I could find. It definitely worked as well, but it was, well, it could have been better. Alright, we're also going to be flying around. Flying eats less stamina. There you go. Also, it allows us to look for a dungeon better. And actually, we cannot fly around like this. If we just need to scan the air, we can just be high up in the air over here. Wait, does that also mean... Wait a minute. Boop. And then switch this over to underground fluids. Boop. Ooh. And that syncs then with this. Oh, that's so good. Okay, now I really like it. Now I really like it. All right, ores off. There's dungeon right next to us. There. And down we go. So 3 way of woods. Ah, these all spiky. Oh, well, somebody got pissed off. Things seem kind of explosive in here. Oh boy, oh boy. Oh no, what is all of this shite? I think my health is fine. Why is there so many enemies? I'm actually kind of happy that I'm not hearing any sounds. I was a spider jockey. Did you see him? I'm also very happy that I have this much health. I'm very happy for my sword. Ah. All right. Boss time. Get fucked. Can I punch him? I can punch him. Yeah, this is definitely a boss fight. There you go. Done. Don't fall into the lava, please. Oh, there's stuff. Where did all this shit come from? We don't need this bow. Also, IO glowstone might also be very much valuable. Where's the shotgun and the BFG? Yeah, so many random bows around. Okay, IO glowstone. There was also something about the Ceres glowstone that was very much important. There's something else flying around me. Was it the heart? I guess it was the heart. But we got the tip that we should check out, like the glowstone recipe or the glowstone usage for Ceres. We never really done anything with it. But we should future glass. Oi. No, stop that. I don't want to fight no more. Can we just get rid of some of the stuff in here? We got an Eye of Ender from somewhere. Yeah. So less shit is flying around me. And then we find more shit. Lovely. What's there? No, you stay over there, mate. Alright, and then we have to find the dungeon chest. We also have to make sure that we did do the dungeon quest at the end. So check out the the quest book. You can also check out the checkbook. Yeah, it's already, part. There we go. So, for the rocket stuff, space race, IO dungeon. The only thing we are missing is the schematic, which I do hope we get from the chest that should be over here. Here it is. Also, let's get all of these. Let's actually have a look at this stuff. What can we do with this stuff? It can be turned into Sonarium. We can turn it into IO stone. We can compress it back into glowstone, which we can then turn into mana lenses, which might be good. Sea lanterns, which you don't care about. Arc lamps, which you don't care about. Facades. I guess the Sonarium over here is the stuff that we want. Ooh. Elven trait? Pixie dust. Where we can then turn it into Sonarium, which we then need for maybe so. Let's just pick it up. It really doesn't take up much space, and it seems kind of rare, and the more we bring, the better. Can't use the ender pouch to dump stuff? I don't really want to use the ender pouch. It's just that I just don't want to use it. I'm being weird about it. Alright, alright, alright. There we go. Tier 5 rocket schematic. We got some diamond boots. That's gonna be useful. Magnesium, copper, molybdenum, tin. I guess we'll pick up this real quick. Electrum, neodymium. There's no treasure in here. The only thing important over here is the schematic. There we go. IO dungeon complete. Alright, let's get out of this dungeon. We could dig our way out, but I kind of want to walk my way out. I want to walk through this hallway again. This was a fun hallway. Hello, I'm back! Passing through. One moment, please. Just murdering everything in my way. That's so many skeletons. I'm stuck. There we go. Was there a second floor over here? No. No, I'm stuck in that thing. There we go. Did I loop around? Please don't tell me I looped around. I think I might have looped around. No, we're good. We're good. We're good. Bye. I don't want to come back. Amazing. Is that sunup or sundown? That is sundown. All right. Hey, you there? Yes, you. Where's your chainsaw when you need it? Did that weapon level up? I didn't hear any plinks or anything like that. It's about to level up. Yes. Got the arrow in my head. Oh, amazing. Part Viking, part porcupine. All right, what do we have for ores over here? The things we're probably looking for are things like infused gold. Palladium we already mined quite a bit. Also, wait a minute. Somebody said something about the scanner as well. Yeah, let's get some stuff in there. Also, where's my scanner? There it is. Oh, we can also click on these and then we can... Ooh. That makes it even cooler. But we're more interested in all ores. We're definitely interested in all ores. Pyrolusite over there will give us also pyrolusite. Is pyrolusite? Oh, that's manganese. All right, I thought it was something else. No. No, we prospected again. We definitely want to mine a vein with infused gold. We definitely want to mine one with myrtle in it. Mithril. Because that's new stuff. Maybe we scan over here a bit more. Oh, look at that. There's infused gold over there, but that's a little bit far away for our miner. Or we scan down here a little bit more. What else is there? The quest book also tells us that. What else is there cool stuff on IO? They mostly want us to get the infused gold. Alright, and then we can also check over here. IO. I think I'm being attacked. Yes, I am. Bonk. Where's the planet? Oh, there's too much stuff in here for looking for IO. But we can look over here. You over there. You over there. You get that from a vein. You get that from a vein of IO. There we go. And then we can see the veins over here. There's 13 veins. There's plutonium. There's sulfur. There's manganese. There's pitch blender, quartz, pyrolusite, infused gold, which we definitely want to get, especially for the platinum. Monazite, palladium, mithril, magnetite, iridium. I think I also pissed off an Enderman. Yes, I did. Okay, I know I didn't piss off you, but here, there we go. There you are. Jamatia, hello in here. All right, let's look downwards. Let's go back over here. So, infused gold. Palladium, mithril, magnetite we don't care about, iridium we do care about. Get the whole iridium process a little bit easier. It's going to be fine. We only got one miner with us, or at least the capability to set up one mining setup. So if possible, I want something where there's going to be iridium, infused gold, and mithril. Look at that. There's already 2 of the 3 things we're looking for right over there. So let's do a scan over here and see what we get. Well, and Jamatya, how you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. What do you set up? Small ores, underground ores, pollution, ores. Here we go. Here we go. Alright, and then we're just gonna fly off over here a little bit more. Oh, like that. Oh, actually, yeah, like that. Oh, there's a whole bunch of stuff over there as well. I'm just gonna follow this over a little bit. It's currently a little bit dangerous to land. Not too dangerous, just very inconvenient. Well, let's have a bit of a scan over here. We're looking for the orange stuff and the yellow stuff. There's a whole bunch of yellow stuff over here. Alright, I think we can land over here for a second. Oh, this one is not too bad. Here, infused gold, mithril, infused gold, mithril, infused iridium. Perfect. I like it. We're gonna set up a miner right over here. This will fetch us this. Oh, there's also iridium over here. Oh, even better. It will get us this. Plutonium is in there as well. Yeah, it's a perfect spot right over there. Well, it's a perfect spot, alright. There's a bit of shit in the way. And I can start killing them, but they will only start respawning. I think our lovely chest. Now we piss off the Enderman. Did we piss him off? I think we pissed off one, but we're gonna kill you, and then we're gonna kill you. Where is he? Ah! Oh, come on. Did we hit him? Yes, we did. I think in here we got some torches. No, we don't. Pick it up before it blows up. Do we got some torches in our deep pockets over here? No. How are we doing for oxygen? We're still doing fine for oxygen. Alright, then we just have to be a little bit creative about it. I put you over there. Move some stuff around. Start building. Oh, of course. Hello! Was there some torches? Yeah, I mean, we got some normal torches. But normal torches will not work in space. We need glowstone torches. I mean, I was kind of thinking like with some glowstone torches over here, we could at least light up the area. But I think we're already good. Alright. And go a little bit higher. Just a little bit higher. Alright. Alright, let's go for hover mode. Hover mode is not really hovering. Alright, how about we don't go for hover mode. Hover mode is not hovering. Hover mode is slowly falling to the floor. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Here we go. And 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Here we go. This will be our platform. We're going to be working on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I lost count. We need 8 different. We're sitting on 79, so we need to go all the way up to 80. 87. 80. Wait, that. 87. 1, 2. Yeah. You get a roof. The roof is... Well, technically you don't really need a roof because there's not going to be rain. And there will be no meteorites running or falling on your stuff. Because meteorites will only fall if the player is around. If the player is not around, even if the chunks are loaded, there will be no meteorites falling down. So you don't need to worry about that too much. We're still going to build a roof for another reason. We're going to use the roof for something else this time around. And I do hope I brought all the parts with me for that. If not, well then... Oops. There we go. That's going to be the roof. And the sides. I mean, it does need to be structural sound. I mean, at least in space, structural sound is not really required right away. And sadly, it's not a thing that you really need to be taking care of too much in Minecraft. I do know that there are mod packs out there that will need you to take care of structural sound builds. I also do love the mechanic in Valheim quite a bit, actually. Here we go. But I just like to build somewhat structural sound things, at least. In theory. It needs to look nice, you know? Alright, where's our chest? Here it is. It's also daytime, so we can turn this off now. Next pack, some TFC pack for the bolt. What's the abbreviation for that, TFC? Don't tell me it's like that Australian pack for like that fucking cunt. Terra Firma Craft. Ooh, that sounds like fun. Alright, and then let's get some stuff in the air. We can also use this as a dump for whatever. Tennessee Fried Chicken? Ooh, food again, you say? Alright, alright. It doesn't really matter where this thing starts off. We're gonna put you over there, and then this time it's gonna be... We're gonna build you over there. Usually it's shaped in pink, and it looks like this. This time it's blue. If it's blue and looks like that, go see a doctor. It should not be blue. Alright. That'll be that. We can go this back, and then... a maintenance hatch, which will be sitting over here. You're gonna have the output bus, which will be over there. You're gonna have an input bus, which is over here. We kind of switched around the position of the input bus and the output bus. It's usually on a different position. That's fine. This is gonna be making power. Then we're gonna need an energy hatch. An energy hatch. I brought one. Of course, we picked up an entire mine, so we should have everything with us. Nothing to worry about. We're still gonna need things like the fluid canner and stuff like that. The fluid canner over there. The mixer over there, then the input bus over there. Put the stuff back that we currently do not need. Here we go. We're gonna need some cables. We can pick up the drilling pipe and this stuff and that stuff. There we go. The pipe can go in there. That's a good position for that. Then pom 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 pom. Fill it up with some water. Then you get the remainder of the water. You do liquid output and you do item output. Turn you around, turn you around, turn you up, down, down. Oop. That was an accidental sprint. You up and you down. Then you. Is there like a random skeleton flying around over there? Stop that. You over there, you over there. You over there, and you over there. That is power. Good. Then fuel. Conduits. Fuel. Conduits until we hit the roof, more or less. You start to extract. That goes in. That worked. And then fuel. Fuel. You extract as well. Extract as well, and then fuel. Oop. Fuel. Extract. Extract. We're probably going to strap more fuel to this one, but this will be fine for now. Lubrication, one over there. Let's get all the loop barrels out. We got a couple of extra loop barrels this time around, so we're just gonna like put down a couple of these. There we go. Pom pom pom. We also do got the conduits for that. So not you, 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 and you. Extract, extract, insert. Here we go. It's already starting to work. Excellent. Insert. Then we're gonna need these 2 chests. You over there. You over there. And we're gonna need some of these. Pump, 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 pump. See? What? How did you end up over there? There you go. You extracting green. You extracting green. You over there, you insert in green, and you extract in brown. And you over there, you insert in brown. How much Ender IO did you so far? Not too much. I'm very much at the beginning of Ender IO. This is usually what keeps me running over here. I do know that there's better pressure conduits over here. I do know there's better item pipes over there as well. But this does the trick. This does everything we need. I do know that there's a tool out there that helps us in copy pasting over settings. I just never got to it. No better item pipes. This is the only item. There's only one item conduit. That's true. That's true. Oh yeah, I do kind of like building these with a little bit more of time. I mean, we could use some tools to make the copy pasting go a little bit faster, but I'm usually kind of happy with this. Here you go. Yeah, make sure you get all the fuel. Extract. 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 There you go. And then the last one, extract. There we go. All the fuel that we need. Perfect. And then the only other thing we're gonna need is... There they are. I almost thought I forgot them. So... How did I do these again? Oh shit, I did forget something. Ha! Yeah, I forgot the capacitor. Unless, can we connect these to the wire? Does that work? Nope. English or Spanish? See? ¿Qué? ¿Qué pasa? Taco burrito. Okay, now it's getting racist. Sorry. Sadly, my Spanish is non-existent. But Spain is an amazing country. But Portugal is better. For various reasons. Whoever moves first is gay? Alright. There you go. I lost. Oh no. Too bad. We could still get power from the dimensional transceiver. There we go. Hello there, everybody. Zarathustra, how you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Welcome to us, sitting on this lovely little planet, making ourselves a little drill over there. And Zarathustra, how you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. How was your Greg? Because I do know that you are also doing Greg Tag. Where is he? Shout out. Wait, we can just do this one over there. Where is he? Oh, thank you so much for that. Maniac. Good, 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 good. I'm also not quite sure. I mean, if I remember correctly... let me have a quick look at there. Where is he? Where is he? Where is he? Yeah. I'm pretty sure that he's mostly streaming in Russian. So I'm not even quite sure if he can understand me or not. But we got the tool for that. Megatron, we got just raided by a lovely Russian streamer. Can you give him a proper shout out? Praise him as much as you can. And also do tell us a dark secret. But you have to answer in Russian so that he can understand it as well. That's why we got Megatron. Also, I have no clue what Megatron's going to say next, but it's going to be horrifying, probably. Good. I hope he's doing it in Russian. If not, we might be misdoing it a little bit.
Spasibo tebe, ty karandašný kerviak. Zarejd molodec. Ty huje chem ja dumal. Ah, mi temnaja tajna.
I hope it's
ja
fine.
už he zabil. Kak ja eto zdelal. No ja perejezdil vse podsolné chniky v Minecraft. To by zdelat vse kartiny. Ha, ha, ha. Eto bylo ochen zabavno. Kak ja zdelal Bold Viking vypolstý svojego otverstia i pomoh mne.
So, Tristram, I hope it was fine. I have no clue what he was saying, but we're just gonna roll with it. He's got a horrible accent? Yes. Megatron, all the Russians in chat are saying he got a horrible accent.
Is that so? You cackling herd of vodka-swigging, fur hat-wearing, bear-wrestling keyboard warriors? Perhaps if your bears spent less time playing balalaikas and more time teaching language, we wouldn't have this problem. Decepticons, onward to drown out their drivel with the thunderous roar of battle.
There we go. I think we can connect you to power, because you should be able to connect it to power. And yes, Richelieu, keep it down, please. All right, yeah, we do receive power over here, so we can still do the thing I was thinking about. We just connect you over there. There we go. All right. Now, we want to use cargo rockets. I would love to use cargo rockets. Cargo rockets, sadly, are currently not working, so we can't do cargo rockets. We don't really. Well, we don't want to push over here. I guess the power connection would be fine if we just do none over there. Can Megatron translate what he said before? Yes. Megatron, it seems that all our English-speaking viewers over here could not understand Russian. That one message you said in Russian, could you just repeat that, but this time in English? Also, we're being attacked. Oi. There we go. All right.
Thank you, you pencil-thin worm, for the raid. Well done. You're better than I expected. Ah, my dark secret. I already forgot how did that. But I moved all the sunflowers in Minecraft to make all the paintings. Ha ha ha. It was so fun watching Bold Viking crawl out of his hole to help me.
What? Sure. Whatever floats his boat, man. I mean, keep in mind, we're talking to a crazy AI over there. Yes. All right, this one over here, I think is going to be 161, and the target is going to be 160. That seems to be piling up. Also, no energy. Do we need to get the energy in from the side? Can we turn you around? Oh, it has to come from the side? Really? All right. There you go. Up you go. And there we go. Good. Now, we're still doing it as if we're using cargo rockets. I do want to use cargo rockets. We are trying to get cargo rockets working again. We might know what's going wrong over here, but until then, it's going to be like this. This also has the other advantage. We can now at least use our rockets as teleporter points between our main base and our outpost, which is built over here. So we can always go back and forth over here without us having to worry about anything. Also, I think I still don't have any, what's it called again? Solder in there, so you're still going to have some burnt down circuitry. That's fine. That's just how that's going to be. Is that rocket nuclear? No, don't be silly. Rockets can't be nuclear. All right. We're almost done over here. Outpost is ready to go. Just going to fly up real quick. We're going to order in a little bit of chunk claiming. We don't technically need to do this over here. We can claim chunks. I don't even think we need to claim the chunks. I just like to do it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I mean, it's my own server. I can do whatever the fuck I want. And if I want to claim chunks, I claim chunks. Good. Put the rocket back in there. Lovely, lovely, lovely big rocket. And off we go. Good. And then we're back. Yeah, we have preparations in place for the other cargo rockets. We're gonna make one of these as a cargo rocket as well, so we can constantly move stuff over from Io to our main base over here. But for now, this is how it's gonna go, like that. Also, guys, did we already give Zarathustra a good enough shout out? Because he is also an amazing Rectech streamer. Now, sadly, can't really understand what he's doing most of the time because of the language barrier. But then again, it's Minecraft. It's about having fun, and that's the most important part. Oi! Yeah, you know what you did. I knew it. Good, where is he? Yeah, this IO, drilling down. Or drilling plant number 3. We still need to get rocket fuel over there automatically loaded in. That's something I'm just gonna do on the side. That's not gonna be that important right now. We're also not gonna be using that rocket that often. But at least now we got the rocket standing over there, so it is fine. This drill is gonna drill down all the way to the base level, and then once it's down, it's gonna start mining up everything else. We're already getting some ores in. Sadly, we don't really know what kind of ores we're getting. We're just getting something. But whatever it is, I guess it's gonna be good stuff. Then we got this chest over there. There's probably some random stuff in here that we need to get out of there. We can keep these cables in here, but like the chunks of flesh, the redstone, this can stay in there. All of this random stuff, just drop it into the system, please. Get rid of it. You also get some cables back, and then we've got a random brain in here. That can stay in there as well. And that should be... We got 41 gunpowder from that one trip in that dungeon. Here we go. You have all of this. We don't need the heart canister, skeleton skull, gunpowder. There we go. Here we go. Here we go. Good. Good, 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 good. Then... Now, we can't really make the tier 5 rocket yet. Though then again, I guess it's not gonna be that far off. I mean, we should be able to mine everything we need right now. But the tier 5 rocket is available. Let's have a quick peek at that. Tier 5 rocket. That looks like a chunky rocket. I love that one. Yes, so we're gonna need things like tier 3 nose cones, tier 3 heavy duty rocket engines, tier 3 rocket fins, tier 2 boosters, the tier 5 computer, medium fuel canisters, large fuel canisters, as well as everything else. Tier 5 plates over here are going to be made out of... Just stop that. There we go. Out of heavy-duty alloys tier 5. These are going to be made out of compressed quantium plates and the tier 4 plates and europium bolts. So we need to get some europium in, as well as some quantium. Quantium is going to be made out of quantium dust, which we get from quantium ore. We already have some quantium ore flying around, and for the europium, I think we also already have some europium. Don't tell me we can already go for the tier 5 rocket. Yo? Europium trioxide. I guess that is coming from the monazite processing. Alright, alright, alright. But isn't it the case that we get europium from Mercury? No, that's where we get the deep ore to get trinium out of. And on Venus, we get quantium. So where do we get europium from? Like, what was the best part over here for europium? It looks a lot like, yeah, it's lanthanides. So, of course, there's going to be the ore, europium ore, but europium ore is something we can only find in space, I guess. Space mining, which we're currently not really doing. The other thing is going to be this kind of ore. What is that? Boron. What was AR again? Not arm. Is that argon? It is argon. Titanium. Ma is... No, Mn is manganese. Ma is something else. Europium. Snake. Nice. That is something that is available on ROS 128BA. Isn't it generated in the fusion reactor? I think it is. This looks like something that we will not be able to get anytime soon. But yes, europium is, I think, part of another processing chain. There is, of course, over here as well. Where is that? Hafnium, zirconium, thorium phosphate, uranium, which is only giving us the uranium dust. Then cerium. There it is. Freezing nitrates gives us something over here. Wait, up. And then over here, monazite europium. Unfortunately, you won't be able to process it until you actually have some actual europium. So just hold on to this for now. Oh, I see. Okay. That's also where we got this from. But that is a free quest. Wait a minute. Let me just pick this up real quick. Done. I'll take that. Thank you. One more step complete. So we can't do europium just about yet. I guess it's going to be happening over here somewhere. Fetching tellurium, cubic zirconia, praise, whatever the fuck that is. And then down here we got... That is the Naquada chain. With some gallium and titanium in there. And fusion rocketry over here, getting europium. There it is. So you completed your fusion reactor and you made your rocket. Great. Now time to get some new ore. Like, that's not getting old. You don't need your hand held anymore, so I'll just tell Liz what's new. Whole bunch of planets, blah, blah, blah. Miranda's the first moon of Uranus, while Oberon is the last. Enceladus is the second moon of Saturn, while Titan is the second last. ROS 128BA is ROS 128B's moon on the ROS 128 system to the south. The new veins are nickel, tungsten, and vanadium. The ores are chrome, deep iron, iridium, gold, magnetite, nickel, osmium, cyclone, shadow iron. Alright. You can get neutronium from small ores on Enceladus, Oberon, and Titan. And grab some planet blocks while you're into it too. You can get the schematic for the tier 6 rocket on Enceladus. Alright. I'm sure you can tell by now, but it's not really likely every planet is required, so go to the ores you want and skip the ones you don't need. Yes. I'm not going to complete that just now. Oh, wait, this is europium. There we go. I read the wrong quest. To make a Mark II reactor, Ender Quarry, Tier 5 rocket, unlock ZPM or other things, you will need some europium. Once you make a Tier 5 rocket, you will be able to find this as part of a very rare ore. Until then, you need to produce it in the reactor. But it's probably not worth to look for the ore anyway. Alright. So, retrieval task, block of europium plate. Let me guess, is that just gonna happen on the site somehow? It's still kind of not clear how we get europium. Maybe we get it from the plates? Not really. Don't tell me we get europium plasma, do we? Europium dust, maybe? Maybe let's go one quest further behind. What, you get it from loot packs? Alright, and then this over here is going to be the fusion reactor. Okay, if we get it from fusion, we can look for the recipes in here. We can make helium plasma. We can make helium plasma. We can make molten sonarium. Molten iron. Calcium plasma. Boron plasma. Molten uranium. Molten europium. Hydrogen gas and molten neodymium. There it is. But I guess this is a crafting recipe. Yeah, this is a crafting recipe. So this is a fusion reactor to make molten europium. Whereas the other recipes over here, for example, the ones that make things like molten helium plasma over here. Helium plasma we can throw into heat exchangers and stuff like that, and into plasma turbines. There we go. That definitely has a fuel. I don't think molten sonarium, can we throw that into some kind of a fuel generator? Fluid canners, molding, solidifier, draconic evolution. No, this will not be used for fuel. And I'm pretty sure the same is also going to be true for the europium. There you go. Europium over here, we can use that to turn... Okay, we do need some of that molten variant, but that, melting down Europium on its own is probably something also we can do by just melting down Europium parts. Yes. Alright, alright. Needs clean room and low gravity? Oh, so we do have to make a space station at some point in time. Oh, I'm looking forward to that. Alright, alright. And then molten osmium, molten platinum. So this is more or less just ways for us to fuse stuff together to make other stuff. And then neon plasma and force plasma. Neon plasma over here is only required to make the force plasma. Force plasma over here is most likely going to be astral titanium plasma, runite plasma, advanced nintenol plasma. Where does it stop? All right, we can throw this stuff in the heat exchanger. Where are we at? What is this? Celestial tungsten plasma. We can at least throw it into a heat exchanger to make like ludicrous amounts of steam. And it has a fuel value. So you have to build 2 fusion reactors, 1 for energy and 1 for crafting. Yes. Also, this brings us a whole new problem. Fusion reactors require a certain amount of power to start up. So if we want to use it for crafting, we more or less want to make like a big batch. Like we want to make the batch as big as possible. Just so that we are running that reactor efficiently. We don't really want to just willy-nilly turn on a fusion reactor just to make like 72 units of like some kind of plasma. That's gonna be... Well, we could do that, but no. I got a dip. Oh, mate. Bounce and Boom, thank you so much for coming over. And have a rest amazing evening. And, of course, an amazing weekend. But maybe fusion reactors... we have to experiment. We will have to experiment. We will have to check out what we can do over there. Maybe fusion reactors keep their heat or keep their energy level going and we can switch between recipes. Could be the case. If that's the case, we could make power for most of the time. And every now and then, move something in that crafts something. I don't believe it's going to work like that. But you never know. You never know. All right. That's for the future. Good. Oh, that spreads. At some point, I'm just going to run off a cliff. Like full speed, whoop, gone. Solder. We do need some solder because our little box over here demands solder. Yeah. I will fix up this one over there soon. Oh, look at that. We already mined all the way down. We're now mining something. I guess we might be mining iridium. I'm a little bit curious about that iridium ore. Where is that? Iridium metal residue. Small iridium metal residue. Iridium ore. So we are going to get some iridium ore out of that, which you can turn into crushed iridium ore. We get some platinum metallic powder out of that. We can wash it, or we can chemical cook it into more platinum powder. And then we can either centrifuge it into rarest metal residue dust, ooh, which is a step of the in-between part of the iridium process, and we definitely end up with iridium metal residue dust for both of these. Also, oh, we can also zift it. Oh, zifting it. What does iridium ore give us over here? Iridium ore. We can turn into iridium metal residue. Good. So that gets us back down here. Is zifting gonna give us anything good? It's gonna be, it's gonna be after the purification step, which... Either way, after the purification step, we most likely want to go for the thermal centrifuge. But let's just assume we're gonna go for this. What is this? 40, 60, 70, 75, 80%. So 80% chance to get some iridium ore, which we can then turn into some iridium metal residue again, right? Yep. That's the same thing. So we basically get 130% of the residue dust over there. So we get more of this part. We get less of this part. That could be good. And if we go this part over here, I mean, if we use some bad mathematics over here, we more or less get like something like 121% items back. Over here, we get 130% items back, or up to. So where is this in the step? This over here goes into a blast furnace where we turn it into iridium dioxide, which we then cook into the solution. Okay, that's that step. I remember that step. Whereas this stuff over here, that goes into the blast furnace where we then get some... we get some osmium out of it as well. So this is the step before where we get some osmium and some iridium out of it. So this over here makes more iridium. This over here also makes osmium. Another future bot problem, he's going to be so pissed. Yes, he is. Speaking of osmium... Oh. I kind of thought we would have had more osmium in here. Where do we get our osmium from? I mean, can we make like 1,000 dust? If we had 7 million nickel ore. Is our osmium coming from the platinum line? It is. If that is the case, then how much platinum do we have? Loads. Yeah, it's coming from over here. Yeah, we're doing good for platinum. And I think we're doing good for osmium. Also, osmium has been working all this time. We might need to increase the amount of osmium powder we keep on site. The more I think about it, the more I want to do that. Let's see. Where do we have the scenarium? Okay, we have it over there. Not over there. Put it over there. I think it's a good idea to maybe put in like standing quests to make osmium and make this in batches of 16. To get more osmium, you need to get loot from Donny Osmium. Darn 3-minute ad storm. Sorry about that. Alright, alright. And we can make osmium in batches of 16, right? Let me just have a look at this one real quick. Cryolite? We need cryolite for this? Why? Is it for the hydrochloric acid? I guess it is. Yeah, we take the chloride over there. We turn that... Oh, fluorine. Are we out of fluor? Oh, that could be a bit of an issue. We need to make fluorine. And then we need to make some hydrofluoric acid, which we then turn together with some chloroform into hydrochloric acid, as well as... I'm a little bit confused about this step over here. This is hydrofluoric and chloroform. That makes tetrafluoroethylene. Really? Is there another way to make this? Not really. Well, a bit. We can make it out of methane gas as well. But at the end of the day, we would still need hydrofluoric acid. It's not really a chlorine gas issue. It's a hydrofluoric acid issue. Alright. So, hydrofluoric acid. Is there maybe another way we're not looking at? I mean, we can just combine fluorine gas and hydrogen to make hydrofluoric acid. And I think currently we're getting this stuff... Wait, what? I'm a little bit confused again about certain parts. So why do you need the chloride then? Because we electrolyze the chloride... Oh, we electrolyze the chloride over there into fluorine gas. That's why. Look for chloroform, not HCl? Yes, I wanted to check out this part over here. But that's also a good part. And I think that's part that's not correct in this recipe over here, because this part over here does not want to make the plastic stuff. This part over there wants to make the hydrochloric acid. And that just tells me the following, that we got the wrong recipe in there. Is there another way for hydrochloric acid? There most likely is, but this process over here, where we make the TVL over there, your byproduct over there, we don't care about. This is the main product. And we probably just left it in there. What's it called again? It's called tetrafluoroethylene. Thorium, Tetra. How much do you make? No, it doesn't say. 1,000. There we go. Creates. This is the 6,000. 6,000? 6,000? 6,000? Creates 6,000 hydrochloric acid and 1,000 tetrafluoroethylene from chloroform and hydrofluoric acid. What? What recipe is that? Wait, what? What is this one? What did we click over here? It went too fast. No, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Oh, yeah, we kicked out the hydrochloric acid. That's why I'm confused. It's getting late. I'm gonna blame it on that. There we go. Kick you out. That probably also means that we probably have like millions and millions and millions of... Oh, yes. We do. We're never gonna have to make this again. Yeah, tetrafluoroethylene over there is mostly a component in plastics. It's Teflon. I think it's Teflon. Yes, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. We've got that now. Good, but that does kind of mean that if we now go back to osmium, and we want to make 16 of these. Good that we checked that. Look at that. Okay, it's now complaining about hydrogen gas, but that might be something we might need to reduce the amount we want to make at once. You're already crafting it, so you've already been able to do it once. And yeah, this whole craft suddenly became so much simpler. Good. So which craft are you doing over here? Molten potassium, salt water, oxygen gas, hydrochloric acid, osmium solution. It seems to work now. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. All right. Good thing we catch that. Then, I'm kind of curious about one thing. We got the scanner over here, so, wow. There is more ores still around at the starting area than I would have suspected. It's kind of funny. You can see when we place some of the miners that just cut out the ores, especially the small miners at the beginning. There's quite a bit of ore still at the main base. Quite a bit, actually. I will probably just set up some ore miners over here and just get all the stuff out of there. And then also the other thing I kind of want to check out on is small ores. Ores and small ores. Do we see... Okay, then we also see the small ores. Excuse me. What happened over there? Did somebody miss some small ores over there in the mining area? What? Oh, that seems like a party over there. Crafting CPU 1, we can check soon. Then, yeah, this is where the oils are. Natural gas. So we can also get like an up-to-date view of those, which also means that these over here will probably be updated. It also kind of seems to me that these oil veins, even though I thought for some reason that the amount of liquid you see over here is the amount of liquid in that chunk, but it seems to be not that accurate. We're definitely getting way more buckets and stuff out of these oil drills over here than we see over there. And I'm very happy about that. Even this one over there, we got one miner sitting on raw oil right over here, this one over there. I've already went through 2 or 3 cycles over here, just pumping out this raw oil over here. It does diminish slowly. It does get slower over time. Very much true. But it seems we can get very much more oil out of these over here. I think I've mined out a total of like 6 million buckets over there. Or like 6 million liters, which is 6,000 buckets. And that's definitely more than we have in this field. This is an 8x8, so 64. And the average over there is, what is that? 48, let's say 50 for easier calculation, so 25. 25 times 64 is 640, and then 1280, about 1.5 million, give or take a little. We got double that out of that. Though, we never made another check over there, so let's go over there real quick and have a quick check if those numbers actually go down. I kind of want to see that. Yeah, you guys are way too slow for that. I'm not going to wait on that. And how long is the crafted CPU one? We're going to check on the way back. Sorry. I really, really want to see if this over here actually does change or not. All right, let's fly over there. I also kind of lowered down the pipe ground to the ground. I didn't really want to make too many sky pipelines anymore. They're just like flat now. All right, so does this update? 23 liters where we stand. 30 liters is the highest we can see. If we scan again, it's 19 liters right now where we stand. So it only went down by 4 liters in total. Does it update over here as well? It does. And this is after 2 mining operations, like 2 full mining cycles. So it goes down slowly. There's definitely way more oil down there than we think there is, which is great, which is absolutely great. Did we actually give you like a new bucket? Actually, do we got some power? We can give you a new bucket. There you go. I don't have a new bucket for you, sorry. Alright, let's fly back real quick. Also, all the way at the beginning of the stream, we kind of filled up like the fuel for these machines over there, and I just forgot to turn them on. So let's turn them on real quick. There you go. Yeah, they're just sitting there. Full bucket of fuel, just sitting there, waiting. Here. Yeah, look at this. This is making like 1,100 liters per tick. Recovering 8,865 liters per operation. I'm not quite sure how that reflects on this. We can also check over here. So, 222 now. It's 220 in total over here. So, this is going to be good for drum cycles, about another 110. Which is a lot of fuel. But yeah, this goes down very slowly. Alright, but now we're getting some new fuel in. Alright. Let's also reactivate you, because we forgot while we're here. Yes, we'll do it. Oh, the bees, how you doing? Did you... Oh, you made the command drone. I think we do need the command drone. So here, make some more. And then... You over there, just keep mating. That's the bees, right? That's how you bee. I'm very terrible about the bees. It's gonna be like one big inbred ball over there at some point in time. Alright, these are active again. Good. The crafting CPU, yes. Alright, these are also filling up again. Great. I just want to have a quick pass over here. Just to check up on things. Looking good. Mostly this one. This one's the important one. If this one would be like lowering itself down, then that would be an issue. Alright, crafting CPU 1 then. Also, what does the clock say? Clock says perfect time. Oh, this one. Yeah, that definitely does seem stuck. Yeah, we're just gonna cancel it. That definitely has been in there for quite some time. Good. Alright, you're mining some stuff. Did we already get some new crushed ores? What do we have in here? Alunite, asbestos, tungsten, bauxite, rare earth. I don't think that the stuff that we're getting right now is enriched Aquada? No, did we get it from a quest? I think we got it from a quest. Aquada Plus. All right, pyropine, alunite, tantalite. Yeah, these are known ores. So we will have to wait for this guy over here to finish up a little bit more. Europa is also drill offline. That probably means he ran out of fuel. We could fix it up real quick. We haven't been to Europa in a while. There we go. Fucking door. Okay, we don't really have that many drums around. Like, only 3. What happened to all our drums over here? Well, at least then we can see the flip-flop system in action. And I think 4 drums over here will be more than enough. Yeah, and have a pizza or something like that. Also, we can do some scanning underground for liquids in Europa. And I think it's this rocket. It would be nice if we could name these. But I'm pretty sure it's this one. Where are you going? Yeah, it's this one. I need to make a list at some point in time. There we go. Yeah, out of fuel. Entirely out of fuel. Okay, we only have 4 barrels, so we only need to pick up 4. 1, 2... 3, 4. I also don't really think that there is much left over here. We are at like only 66% of the way. Okay, there's a little bit more left over here then. But yeah, if you have not seen it yet, this is what is this? Where the fuck are we? I guess this is Ceres? No, this is not Ceres. This is where the blizzards are. This is Europa, right? I think this is Europa. This should be Europa. Let's have a look at this real quick. Are we on Europa? I just walked into a rocket and now I'm over here. Yeah, this is Europa. Good. And over here we want to mine. We mostly want to mine up the docks. There we go. That's what we want. All right. Underground liquids. Oh. Salt water. Quite a bit of it. Distilled water. Salt water. Lots of salt water. And what does it say over there? Very heavy oil? I guess those are the only 3 liquids we can get over here, but I don't see any very heavy oil over here. Oh, never mind. I do see some very heavy oil over here. Good. We could scan this out a bit more, but to be perfectly honest, that rocket is even more quick now. To be perfectly honest, if I do any more prospecting, I will do that on my own, off camera. We don't need to worry about it right now. And then we can go back. I do like that we now have, like, quick rocket access like this. This does make it really, really nice. Alright, alright, alright. Now, if those rockets would actually be flying off and taking off, that would be even better. But, well, we can't have everything, sadly. Alright, put these in here. Next objective. Now, I did kind of say we wanted to make the gasoline. Do you have the parts for that? I guess we're gonna have to start somewhere. Let's start somewhere. Combustion. There we go. Of course, I've already pre-made some of these parts so that we don't have to be fucking around too much. We're gonna need these tungsten robust machine casings, all of them. We're gonna need some intake stuff. Not intake. Intake. There we go. These 2 over there, or these 32 over there. Then we're gonna need multiple different input hatches. And I'm actually kind of thinking of maybe making some smaller ones. Thomas Canmore! Hello there! How you doing? Because if we have a look at these over here, these are the extreme combustion engines. They're a bit tricky in terms because they got like a couple of different inputs. And if we have a look over here, control block for the extreme combustion engine, supply high rating fuel, yes. Also supply 8,000 units of lubricant per hour. Now 8,000 units of lubricant per hour is that's not too bad. That's very easy to do. Lubricant is very easy to make. And also, of course, the 40 liters of oxygen. So we got 3 inputs for liquids, 1 for the fuel, 1 for the lubricant, and 1 for the oxygen. And we sadly we are not really too much free in where we want to place these things. There's also some titanium gearboxes in there, which we have not made. Let's hope we can make them real quick. But yes, the dynamo hatch at the back center, the maintenance hatch, one of the casings next to the gearbox, or to a gearbox. The gearboxes are in the middle. The muffler hatch, top, middle, back, above the rear gearbox. So we can't even move the muffler hatch around anywhere. It has to be on a certain position. The input hatch for the high octane gasoline is going to be next to a gearbox. The same is true for the lubricant and the liquid oxygen. So these over here are more or less very much defined in their position. It's actually going to be exactly like this, with the main difference that the maintenance hatch will not be at the bottom. It will most likely be here or over there. And you want to hear something about... Wait, you want to hear about some crazy guys on the internet? Maybe? I mean, there's always crazy guys on the internet. Has it ever been any different? So there's this guy who thinks who thinks paint is fun, and so he started a sky block Rectic New Horizon. At the same time, a mod pack, nothing changes. Except he only has a single dirt block to start, and all the benches are empty. Oh, I see. So he only has a single dirt block. So how do you start from a single dirt block in Rectic New Horizon? I mean, skyblocks are a thing, and skyblocks are kind of fun. Oh, skyblock Rectic New Horizon. Yes. I guess you get the first stuff died using tomb dirt. Repeat. Oh, until you can make... Oh, okay, I see what you mean. Yep. Tombs should have read dirt below the middle, if in the void. Yep. I got that at the end. Well, that's one way of doing it. And then find the zombie villager, cure, and from there you can start progressing. Yep. I mean, some other people play piano for fun. I mean... Alright. Mufflers. Muffler. Where are they? HU mufflers? No, we want some EVO mufflers. There they are. Make 4 of these. Then gearboxes. I think we do have the titanium ones. Yes, we're gonna need 8 of these. Start making those as well. We kind of forgot them. Sorry about that. That's gonna be the gearboxes. We also can't really wall share much. Actually, we can wall share. We can make double engines. We can make not really V engines, but we can make something similar to a V engine. We can wall share 2 of them together. And then, but then we would need an input at the bottom, but we can put stuff on stilts. We can get some technical blocks. And put stuff on stilts. And then they can also, well, they can't really share an input, sadly. They can share a wall, but they can't share an input. But that'll be fine. Alright. Then, the gearboxes, they're done. Okay, that was fast. Lucky for us. The muffler hatches, and then all the input hatches. So for the input hatches, I'll just bring all of these. Here, bring them all. There's no output hatches. There's definitely going to be maintenance hatches. I'm just going to bring like 8 of them. I'll be fine. Pom. And then the input hatches, the muffler hatches, the technical blocks. The dynamo hatches. Dynamo. We already prepared these. I already prepared like 4 of them. Then we got like 1 extra. Thank you very much. So we can use that for power. This. Input hatches, muffler hatches. Muffler hatches. Those are so missing. There they are. And let's start building something. Yeah, I don't care. Just hit me. We got quantum armor now. Alright. Back to the power plant. So, in the power plant, we got, of course, the nitrobenzene over here, which we are always a little bit low on. We got our normal steam power machines over here, and we got now some extra space over here, which we're going to be using over here to make the new power plant. And I guess we're going to build them over here in the corner somewhere. Did I? No, we still got my chisel over there. And of course, we're not going to be going all the way into the corner, but we definitely do want some steel blocks over here to put them on stilts. And let me see. We're probably going to get the same distance away from the wall as over here. So let's maybe start building one over there. They're going to be 5 wide. So 1, 2, 3, 4. And then 1, 2, 3. One over there. 1, 2. Can we... Can we wall share even more? Wait a minute. The lubricant needs to be next to any gearbox. We can wall share even more. We can wall share all of them together. But then we do need bottom connections to be as well. Too high? Yeah, let's put them too high. Too high will be fine. And then they're going to be like 1, 2, 3, 4, 4, 5, 4, 5, 4. So that's going to be a maximum distance. 2 at the bottom, 1 at the top. Yeah. We can definitely put like 2 at the bottom. That's correct. And then we will see how we put in the rest. All right. Ah, wait. We're forgetting the maintenance hatch. We will not be able to reach that. The maintenance hatch is going to break us. I mean, we can move. The maintenance hatch has to be over here. Or not over there, but the maintenance hatch needs to be on one of the casings next to a gearbox. One on the left and one on the right. Yeah, if I put 2 together, yes. If I put 2 together, it will work. Like, let's just build a frame a little bit. For this one over here, it will work. Also, we don't need this front over here like this. This is gonna be these blocks. It will definitely work for 2. We can have like 2 inputs over here. 1 for, doesn't matter. And then 2 inputs over here. And then we can have the same on the top. And then we can have a maintenance hatch over here and a maintenance hatch over there. And then we can access both of them. They sadly cannot share one. But if we want to make like a 4 cluster, well, like 4 of them in a row, we can't do that. So let's maybe make some more space. Let's move you to the side by 1. I always find it a little bit weird when my plant just starts moving over here. But it's usually like the leaves just snapping around. Yeah, you over there. And then you over there. And then we need a bit of space in between. I can make the space tight. So then again, it's going to be over here. And then 1, 2, 3. Yep, that's exactly how it's going to be. And does the maintenance hatch need to be on the side or behind the gearbox? It needs to be adjacent to any gearbox. And plant be like, feed me, Bolt. Oh, actually, nah, he's still doing fine. Yeah. Yeah, we can sketch it out more. Then we make the full frame, and then you'll see it. Right, I placed a couple too many of these. There we go. Oh, already running off cliffs over here. All right, so we can only put input hatches and output hatches in these empty spots over here. The muffler has a fixed spot. Has to be here. Has to be here. Then, of course, we can, and let's do that real quick. Where are they? There they are. Input hatch over here, input hatch over here. For any of the liquids. And of course the other 2. One over there, one over there, one over there, one over there. There we go. And then, well, this already more or less tells us the story, right? we have to put the maintenance hatch adjacent to any of the gearboxes. So the only places left are these two, and the two in the middle. We can't place it in the middle. That's sadly not the place where we can place it. So this is as much as we can build it. We can only double stack one. Does the muffler need to be in the middle? No, the muffler needs to be here. This is accurate, but over here again. Muffler hatch, top, middle, back, above the rear gearbox. Top, middle, back, above the rear gearbox. If we could move this one around to somewhere else, if this would be able to be placed over here, yes, then it could work. Because then we could put in like either the maintenance hatch over here or something like that. Doesn't matter. But now this thing has to be here. And these have to be, oh, these have to be on either of the sides. There we go. There's also a bit of wall missing over here. So you over there, you over there, you over there, you over there, and then not you, but you. There we go. Put you in there. Put you in there. Here we go. Still looks kind of beefy. And maintenance hatch next to a gearbox? Yep. And at the front is where the controller needs to be. And at the back is where the dynamo hatch needs to be. That's where the power is coming out. There you go. And that's complete. Also, the music stopped. Oh. There. Good. Yeah, this looks fine. I like this. And then we're gonna have two of these. I was kind of thinking maybe we could stack like another one on top, but we can't stack anything on top because the muffler has to be over here. So we can only put them to the sides. Wait. We can make a V engine. Sorry, this whole thing has to go. Now the question is, how do we want to put it in? We could even... Ooh. Okay, we might make this one bigger. Can we make it bigger? I think we might be limited because of the mufflers. No, that will work. It'll look silly and stupid, but we can make a ring engine. Alright, let's find the middle over here. We're gonna make it a little bit bigger than I wanted it at the beginning, but that's fine. That's fine. So this needs a bit of sketching. This definitely needs a bit of sketching. We're gonna have a 5-block engine in the middle. This is all right. We can make the 2 engines at the bottom will be somewhere over here. That'll work, and then we can build the rest of it around it. It's gonna be going 2 out over here, so we still have some space to the wall. Yes, that'll be fine. That'll be fine. All right. Let me just build the backside, and then you'll see what I mean. So that's what one engine will be. That's where the other one will be. Then one over there. One over there. Oh, shit. It will not work. Will it work? Yes, it will work. It will work. We got the space for it. I think we got the space for it. The middle part will only be the muffler. But we should have enough space on the sides and the top and the bottom for all the input and the output. Oh, that's gonna be great. We need some more blocks. One moment, please. And the mufflers will also will not be obstructed, which means the mufflers can breathe and the whole thing can work. And then we kind of make it a little bit bigger than I wanted it to be. But then again, bigger is better or something like that. Where is the thing? Where is the thing? Gearbox first. So we're gonna need 4 more gearboxes. I'll take 4 more gearboxes. Thank you very much. We're gonna need some more tungsten machine blocks. There you go. Can you make like 64 of these? We're gonna need a total of, what is that? 5, 10, 11, 12, 13 times 2, 26, 27, 28. 28, 32 plus 6, 38. We need a total of 38 of these extreme engine intakes, so we need 6 more. We're gonna need some more mufflers. 2 of them. Oi. We're gonna need a dynamo hatch again. Well, we got one for free. Might as well make another one. Thank you very much. Maintenance hatch we have. Everything else we have. And then just some more tungsten steel casings. There you go. That should be enough. I made a couple more, too many. That's fine. The intake hatches. We need 36, I think I said. We might be missing some. Alright. And then we get the ring engine. Which is going to be making something like 150,000 EU per tick or something like that. I might need to extend this part out over here because we might need some more space than I anticipated to make the liquid oxygen. But that is fine. That is fine. All right. You over there, 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 you over there. Bum, bum, bum. We also kind of forgot to make the controllers. That'll be fine. All right, let's do this part first. We do need to add 2 more controllers. But then again, I don't think we're going to be running this thing right away. Oh, this is going to be amazing. I already love it. All right, and then... Nope, fell out. So that will be over here. That will be over there. And we got you over there. And then you over there, you over there, you over there. I might have miscounted. I'm already running out of blocks over here. And again, might be good. Is it good? It's not good. Is it good? We're off by 2. Okay, maybe there was something crafted. We didn't check if all the crafts were complete or not. There we go. I really like it. This is gonna be great. Maintenance is gonna be an utter nightmare. Like trying to get to parts is just gonna be like, Alright, speak of maintenance. One over there, one over there. Could you point downwards, please? Could you maybe also... Yeah, I don't know, brother. And then you over there, you over there. What the heck are we building? An extreme combustion engine, man. We're just wall sharing a bit, as much as we can. We should be able to access everything we need over here. Can we order crafting over there? No, we cannot. We should only be able to get... Oh, we didn't make enough intakes. Actually, I made too many. You don't want to know? I mean, we were kind of thinking about how much wall sharing can we do over here for this thing still to work. It's gonna be 6 of them. We go back to your game and pretend you've seen nothing. It's gonna be an amazing thing once it's done. Alright. We do need a lot more of these. Like all of these in the middle, which we can't reach. There you go. Will be this. Liquid inputs. We have to be somewhat sensible with the liquid inputs. I mean, we can put certain liquids inputs together like this. So they'll go together. And I guess the bottom side over here will still be the same, like this. So you got 3 inputs now. You're gonna get 3 inputs as well. There we go. So that is you. Wait, before we do that. Before we can't reach it no more. You. Alright, then over here will be 1 block. And then the muffler hatch over here. The muffler hatch will not be obstructed because this area over here in the middle, that will be open air. There will be nothing happening over there. Which also means that this part over here will be closed. Together with these 2 parts over there. There's going to be more input-output over there. Gearbox. Another muffler hatch. Another muffler hatch. Then you over there, you would still need 2 inputs. Again, we could share 1 over here together with you, and this one over here still needs a maintenance hatch, which we can put you over there. In theory, you could put 1 in the middle, in the front, in front of the mufflers. No, not really, can we? I mean, I see what you get. Like place 1 in here, but that will then... Will this thing explode today? I don't think this thing can explode. But that will then obstruct that muffler over there. Towards the front. I mean, we can't really move these further out or further in because of the intakes over here. The intakes basically set this plane over here, so they all have to be in this plane. We can't like shear it in another direction. We could. No, we can't. We can't even turn one around because the intakes. The muffler will be open if you run the pipe straight down the middle and the branch in from the muffler. Sorry, what? In theory, you could place 1 input. Oh, an input in the. Oh, an input. You mean? Yes. Yeah, we could put the input in the middle. An input. But I don't wanna. I'm not gonna put an input in the middle. It's gonna be so much of a nightmare. We're just gonna put some inputs over there. There we go. I already really enjoy this one over there. Then, this part over here. We do have to be a little bit careful. We need those gearboxes, by the way. Nope, wait, no, there. Move. There they are. Alright. Which means this is open, yes. This is closed. This is muffler. We also need the other 2 mufflers. And let me also go back real quick and at least order in the 2 other extreme engines. That's gonna make loads of power. If we make the gasoline, that is. Nope. That's gonna be the extreme combustion engine. 2 more of these, please. What do you mean everything is occupied? No. You're moving. I see you. Because you're moving, but yeah, you're gonna be... Okay, we're gonna make this later then. Oh, actually? Yeah, we're gonna make it later. It'll be fine. Yeah. Spider in my face. There you go. Alright, back to you. It also looks like a little mech now, which is kind of fun. Good. Did we pick up the mufflers? We didn't pick up the mufflers. Moufla! That's an HU one. Eevee. Yep. Close the door. Alright, back to this thing. Gearbox. Muffler at the back. Mount it up. Then you. And you're gonna get maintenance box. How many inputs are still missing over here? You got to work. You're missing like one additional input. There you go. That'll be you. And this side is complete. This side is complete. Then we need to go in here, which is a little bit more tricky. This is closed. This is closed. Then we're gonna need gearbox. Are you gonna get 2 inputs on the top? Oh. Not too bad. We do need the input in the middle over here. So we do need that. And yes, Hap, we can get to it, as you've said. Because we need 1 input over there and 1 input over there. We missed that. But yeah, the mufflers will be over there. The mufflers will not be obstructed. Input over here, input over there. Input at the top, input at the sides. There we go. Muffler over there. You got everything over there, that's done. You got everything over there, that's done. It feels like we're missing a block, you know? But I think it'll be fine. And then the only thing that's missing over here, the backside, is gonna be the power output. I missed. And we also need you back. There you go. You're a stepping stone. I missed again. Sure, we can just place you over there. Place you over there. Place you over there. Place you over there. Yeah, you formed. You formed. Perfect. This works. If you move the side inputs in the middle row, it extends the build to the side. If it's perfectly in the middle, the side inputs. Oh, you mean... Oh, yes it does. Yes it does. And then we don't have these over here. These were becoming a little bit annoying. That is very correct. There we go, just go in there. And then we can use the same trick we did on the other side, where we just combine these inputs over there with something. And then it's just less white. Well, that's also fine. Oop. There we go. Small little combustion engine. This is great. This turned out so much better than expected. I was actually kind of thinking this would be like this boring block, like 4 little boxes sitting in a corner. And now we got this monster. There we go. All right. could work. We can also hide a couple of cables in here. Also, all the way over there. Actually, the more I think about it, if we really want to hide some cables and some inputs and some outputs, make it a little bit wider. Here we go. Nope. That random sprint I do every now and then, like I say, at some point in time, straight off a cliff. Straight off a cliff. Thank you so much for the follow, mate. Hey. Alright, and actually we probably also, well, you know how it is with backsides. There's going to be a whole bunch of horrible cables over here that nobody's going to look at because it's going to be on the back of the PC. Good. All right, we didn't really make the machine that will be making the fuel for this one, but we did end up making the machine that will be consuming it. And this is definitely I mean, power plants need to look at least somewhat impressive. Like this thing exists, which is its own multi-block. This is boring as fuck. I don't really like this one. It's very functional. It does what it needs to do, but this over here just forms on its own, and it just goes like, I'm this, I'm done, and then you're done with it. The super fuel steam turbines over here at least are made out of multiple blocks over here, and we made it so that it kind of looks nice and it works together really, really nice. I love these as well. And that thing over there, that thing became very special because this one now also looks amazing. Usually when people build these machines over here, they put them like down as singular boxes and then just make a room out of them. And now we've got ourselves a little, almost a very much too happy man over here. Look at this guy. He looks like a fully bearded combustion engine. I'm also very happy that the mufflers fit. Okay, we're still needing like 2 controllers for that, so let's put them in. Yeah, you missed the size. We don't have those buildings yet. Because I only planned on making 4. I didn't plan on making 6. And we have to queue them up real quick. But yeah, we're going to have 6 of those. So, on natural, that thing is going to be making like 4 amps of IV power per machine. We now got 6 of them, so we're going to be making 24 amps of IV power, which is a lot. And if we scale it down or scale it up to like LuV power, that's going to be 6 amps of LuV. Have you not made the remote control yet? No. I'll do so at some point in time. Alright, extreme combustion engines are coming in, the last 2. And then we got that. Alright. As for the gasoline, I mean, the gasoline is going to be pretty straightforward. We're going to be doing on-demand crafting over here for the gasoline. These parts that we need for this, we're just going to be pulling them in however we see fit. Because most of these parts over here, we can just make from crude oil products. And since we got the refinery over here, we can easily call that stuff in. And by the way, those oil derricks over here, they do make a ludicrous amount of oil. Look at all of that. These are full now. And these machines over here are currently all distilling. I did put mufflers in them because they're loud as fuck. We could definitely upgrade these to the Dangotes, but I don't think we need to because we're already going to be making like a whole bunch of sulfuric gas over here. Like way too much sulfuric heavy fuel over here. Which is currently being processed in these at random. At first, I was like thinking about of also matching these outputs over there, but this works fine. We only got 4. This works perfectly fine. Which also means that we're now getting even more liquids in over here. And this is going to be fine. By the way, the hydrogen sulfide over here shows up in here every now and then, but it's not stored in any of these. It only shows up because it shows up in this storage bus over here. Which is actually kind of weird because you over there... Oh, never mind. Now it should not show up anymore. Though I think we now accidentally have put some into storage because I put it in the wrong way around. But we can quickly fix that. There we go. Put you in over there. Yeah, now this one over here is also a bit cleaner. Lovely! Lovely, lovely, lovely. Remote will be off the Stargate. Bolt, why have you built the Stargate? I was too lazy to build a remote. I also was too lazy to fix a certain thing, so I kind of got distracted, and now we got the Stargate. Oh. Oh, that kind of sucks. Well, that's broken now. Can we lock that down? That was way too fast. Well, I'll fix it afterwards. All right. But yes, as for the gasoline production, we got still some space over here for machines. We're going to be making the gasoline over here. We're going to be on-demand crafting that, permanently on-demand crafting that. Maybe there will be a small storage container over here. Maybe we'll store it on the discs over there, where we do the sulfuric acid over there as well, the sulfuric as well. Maybe we'll store it on another disc. I don't know yet. I will see. But either way, I think over here we are fine. I don't think we need to do anything anymore. Even though we didn't really end up doing the things I wanted to do originally, we got a whole bunch of stuff done today. Especially, we got further deeper into the LuV tier of things. And this new scanner over here, even though it was a little bit confusing at first, now that I understand it, it's so much better. This is a great scanner. This is actually a great scanner. Good, good, good. I'll be finishing up the combustion engine maybe tomorrow, hopefully, so that thing will be working. And then the fuel production over there will hopefully also be done, hopefully very, very soon. Good. Anything else? Let's have another last peek at the quest book. Anything that might happen off camera? Though this time around, I think nothing much will happen. We got this entire line over there. I might start working on fusion reactor parts so that we have it available. But if we do make the fusion reactor, we're going to make that on stream. So you're not going to worry about this one. As for this whole circuit part over there, that's going to be an entirely different story. For the circuit part, we need the circuit assembly lines. And that might actually be something I will be doing offsite. Not making the security lines, but definitely building the new building that will be housing the crafting. Because at the moment the crafting is housed over here in this building, which technically was meant to be the ore processing, but it's turned into like a multi-purpose building, which is fine. But we do plan on moving the crafting out of there, and we do plan to move the crafting into a building that we're going to be building over here. I kind of want to check up over here on you. How are you doing for stuff? No liquid concrete. All right. Really? You ran out of liquid concrete. Are you shitting me? How? I'm kind of curious how deep he already is. We could try to dig down to check where he is. We could maybe... Nope. You know what? I'll let them work over there. I'll let them work. But yeah, that place over there is where we're going to be putting down all the assembly machines. Because the assembly machines are big. They're really, really big. Though they don't need to all to be this size. Circuit assembly machines are going to be at maximum length, like length 6. But every circuit assembly machine is bound to like a specific type of chip. So we're going to need a lot of them. All right, concrete. Seems he's asking for some more concrete. So can you make like 1 million? We're out of calcite dust? You're shitting me. Really? Is that something we get from... mineral sand? Where do we get calcite from? Appetite? We get it from calcite ore. Calcite ore is that an overworld ore? That isn't... Okay. Lapis veins. All right. I'll know what I'll do afterwards. There we go. There's some lapis. There's some more lapis. Maybe we do some overworld mining. Actually, let me have another look at this one. Calcite. Only from lapis veins. Maybe look for it on Ceres. On Ceres, we might be able to find like something fun, because on Ceres we can also find things like molybdenum, olivine, manganese, palladium, copper, soapstone, iron, beryllium, electrotine, magnetite, uranium, plutonium, lapis. Or on Deimos with some draconium, monazite. Some more monazite will be fine. Yeah, we'll figure that out. Or maybe we send the manually empty veins. We already did that over here. We already had a scan in here to see how empty they are. They're not that empty. Oh, that's liquids. There's definitely some holes in there. But this is a really nice visualization of stuff that's around us. I will probably lob the miner around and then try to get all of the stuff in. It's quite a few on the map, yeah. I mean, I'll probably just put the miner over here and then just start drilling stuff in, and it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Good. But I think we're good for today. I don't think we need to do anything else. We got all the stuff done that we need to. So, time to raid Mike. Where is he? Is he still alive before I set up the raid? He's still alive. He's still alive. Time to raid Mike. Good. Thank you so much for today. I had a lot of fun. Minecraft is always this absolutely relaxing game. I do enjoy to play, and I always do play it on Friday. Friday 7 p.m. for more Minecraft. Next week is going to be a special schedule, because Monday will be Factorio, Tuesday will be Factorio, Wednesday will be remote, Thursday I will be in transit off to Rotterdam. Friday is going to be TwitchCon. Saturday is going to be TwitchCon. Sunday is going to be TwitchCon. So I'm going to be very busy next week. And then the Monday after TwitchCon is going to be off. I will definitely have a case of the Mondays on the Monday after TwitchCon. Just to put that into perspective. Good. All right, we're going over to Mike. Mike is also an amazing content creator. He's currently doing, what is he currently doing? He's currently doing some Factorio. He is currently trying to do more Pyanodons, and he's trying to get to production sites. Damn it, he's making some more gameways. Damn it, we have to catch up a little bit more. But nevertheless, thanks so much for tonight. Have an amazing rest of the day. Have an amazing weekend, and until next time, see you around. Good night.